These all the companions? I think they are, right? I see Liara there. Or Anasari. Right. I was going to go to investigate the crash site, right?
I have detected an anomaly.
Okera's crust is composed of carbon and water ice, while low density its large size allows it to retain a thick atmosphere of methane and ammonia. It is believed that if Okera had acquired a bit more mass when the Amada star system formed, it would have formed the core of a second outer system gas giant. Okera has 3 moons, Uluru, Wandjina, and Bayami. Uluru is a very big like geological formation, a big rock in one country of Africa that I forgot now. Nigeria? Is it Nigeria? I want to know now. Australia. Why did I say Nigeria? Why did I say Algeria? I don't know, something like connected me to Africa. Start scanner. Rich. There's the anomaly, of course. Send some probes, by the way.
Probe launched.
Just showered.
Probe launched.
Okay, this one was decent, I think.
Launching probe.
Oh, it was not too good, this one. But it was from three different elements, at least.
Launching probe. Probe away.
I can afford something. It keeps showing me where the anomaly is, right? Cool. I mean, maybe. I still have 16 probes, and I need these materials. Palladium. Yeah, like I said, keep showing. I'm arriving there. Okay, here it is.
Probe launched. Scans have found something.
Anomaly detected. Scans confirm the wreckage of SSV Normandy on the planet's surface. No life signs or mechanical activity detected. Stable landing zone located amid the crash site. Hello, how are you doing, Sick? Let's go. How many mushrooms did you eat today? Oh. And drink water, of course. I started the stream a little hungry, but not much. No mushrooms, just potato. Today was a potato day. So where did your proteins come from? Because potato doesn't have any proteins, as far as I remember. Now look at the cinematic. Just a second. Little proteins per 100 gram. Okay, we have some proteins, but it's very little. Protein was whey protein thing. Oh really? Oh god, it's sad. Do you like what do you do? Do you drink it? Boiled based on raw potatoes. Serving size 1 potato, 150 grams. You have a little bit of protein, like very small, like less than 2%. Less than 2%. Something like milk, like the other, like different vegetables are going to have nice amount of potato. I have new codex. Secondary. Technology. And how are you doing RuneScape? Because you haven't been here for like 2 days, you probably accomplished something there, or not. Planet scan technology. The Argus provides a qualitative leap in planetary surface imaging. A proprietary technology of the Eindrod Group and an R&D laboratory reportedly owned by Cerberus is upgraded for Nomergy sensory array delivers superior long-range topographical scanning resolution and rendering speed. By deploying an orbital multi-stack grid of 100 radar-emitting microsatellites, the Argus quickly delivers a global digital evaluation model at 15 meters per pixel resolution, vastly outclassing the Normandy's previous scanner peak performance of 27 meters per pixel. Such imaging quality provides superior defensive intelligence and at a speed warranted by the dangers of combat. At slower scanning and rendering speed, the Argus can resolve down to an astonishing 0.001 meters per pixel, 1 millimeter per pixel, ideal for geological and biological prospecting, archaeological research, and long-term security surveillance. That's insane! By employing such a massive multi-stack grid of nearly untraceable micrometers, the resilient Argus is virtually invulnerable to electromagnetic countermeasures. The spherical geometry of the Argus grid also allows superior cross-sectioning of targets. Oh no! Nitokaura, it's decent. Had garlic, creamy potatoes, and some Nitokaura buns. Basically fake meatballs. Going bad. I've died at the same boss like 8 times, so I'm back to grinding for levels. Horrible. So you lose levels when you die in RuneScape? I forgot. You probably told me already and I forgot. But why are you dying for the same boss? You're doing something wrong. Or you're not doing what you're supposed to do correctly. There's that. So it's probably single player. So it's you and the boss because you said so, right? No, don't lose them. But I just need better stats. Oh, okay, so the boss has... What do we call? Is a DPS... Oh, I forget, man. There's a word for this. When the boss levels, what can be... Like, for example, I remember Patchwork in Naxxramas. Patchwork is a DPS... gauge? It's not this word. It's okay, so whichever group can pass Patchwork in Naxxramas can finish Naxxramas, because Patchwork has a soft enrage and you have a period of time that you have to DPS him down, and this involves healing, tanking, and DPS. So if you fail in one of the three, that the boss is going to level who needs to improve. If the healing was not enough, healing is the problem. The DPS was fine. If like the healing are oming and it's because the tank is taking a lot of damage. If it's like 10 minutes of fights and the boss doesn't die and everybody's fucked without cooldowns, he soft enraged so much that he kills everybody, so you need DPS. So you need to have like decent amounts of everything for Patchwork. It's DPS something. I forgot. It's when a boss levels who can face him, or a raid boss about the raid. Yeah, I'm going to remember the term at some point. So you're probably needing some stats, right? I think so. Right. It was just like, oh, squads. Some people are level. Is this just me? Yeah, it's me alone. Like DPS gate, you mean? I think it is DPS gate. I'm not sure if it is DPS gate the name, but I think It's DPS gate. Dog tag. Oh. Memories came from. Oh shit. Very cool. Is this his own dog tag? I think it's his own dog tag, right? Hotkey Abhishek. Collect the dog tags of crew members. Okay, I can vote. Cool. Better ban. Fragile crate. I haven't got a clean run yet where I hadn't made at least one mistake. Okay, that's on you. Now that's on you. 100%. This was for love of Robert. More crew members. But I still haven't been so close that it would have mattered, I think. It would have. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, that's a nice measurement of yours. If you are identifying this, it means that you need better gear, better level, better everything. Press F to place the monument. It's a cool monument. A very cool monument. And can I enter? Oh, there's a dog tag here also. Nice flashbacks. I like it. Love Flam Orden. Do we have the monument here? Another dog tag. 4 out of 20. I need to collect 20 dog tags, dude. It's a lot of dog tags. What is that? Refined element 0. I have been here. I just... Have I been here? Another one. At the same time, I've seen people going through it. This is Lowy Helling. Through it with way worse stats and way worse gear, and I don't understand what they are doing differently. You have to Google it. Since it's a single player, it can be lag. So you have or is it like do you have to communicate with the server or something? Oh, the Kalen area. Shit. All right, he's already dead. Dubiansky, Alexei. You have to see if people are using different strategies or something. Trust me, I've googled everything I can. You're making me want to start RuneScape to try to beat the boss that you aren't beating? To prove a point. I would do that. Not anymore. I'm changed. But there has to be a catch. There has to be a problem that you're not seeing. You're missing a cooldown, you're missing a stat, you're doing something, you're... You know what? No. According to you yourself, you are committing mistakes every run. To better gauge, you have to first of all try to go in a clean run. If in a clean run you don't commit any mistake and then you die, you need to level up a little bit more. Yeah. Feel free. It takes maybe 300 hours to get to this point. Oh my god. It does not take 300 hours to get to this point. It takes you 300 hours to get to that point. Me, I'm going to be lost. I'm doing shit. I'm observing. I mean, the game looks like shit. I would definitely be going directly to that objective. But it definitely would take me 400 or 500 hours. Not 300. 300 takes you. Because you know what to do, where to go, etc. I would just be lost. Refined element 0. Crosby Silas. Gladstone Harvey J. Harvey. Oh. Oh. It's interesting to see these little ports. Datapad, entry 1. Oh. Unrecoverable data. Spoke to the commander about this. Corrupt. All these damned aliens aboard the Alliance's most advanced ship. I just don't trust them. That damned Asari and Aquarian. What does Shepard think this is? A zoo? With the Quarian, it seems she's on some kind of pilgrimage, trying to improve the lot of her home ship. I can understand that. I would babysit my children or anything, but if she had to be on board, I suppose that's not too bad. For a while now, I'm taking a look back at past entries in this journal. How blind I was at the time I came on this ship, firmly believing humanity was in its own in the galaxy. Shepard brought all these aliens on board, and there's no way we could have accomplished what we did without them. I'm proud to say I'd die for any member of this crew, regardless of what world they were born on. That's amazing. That's very cool. That's Presley. That is Presley. And Presley died in the crash. Chase Addison. So please, explain to me... Oh, look at the Masu! The vehicle. Explain to me the boss, please. What's the boss's name? What are his skills? What do you have to do? You can give me a blog post. I don't mind. Vehicle. Wait a second. My cat is like really shouting. My mom is trying to sleep. Hold on. It's the second I start streaming, this cat starts complaining and meowing so loud, and I don't know what to do sometimes. I bring her here, she's purring. There's a chance that she'll leave in like 20 seconds and starts meowing again. And it's very loud, so the mother can wake up. Ramon Mandira. I say Ramon, but maybe it's Raman. My name is Ramon. Ramon. That's the data pad. That's Presley probably. Can't go there. Can't climb. Well, as with every major thing in RuneScape, you have to manage your health and prayer while trying to keep up the DPS. Prayer? What? What do you mean prayer? And 7 helmets. Shepard's lost and 7 helmets was recovered. Cool. Bakari Janling. Element 0. Fragile crate. Do I have to break these crates to find dog tags? Obviously, I'm so stupid. Oh god, I'm now to. God damn it. And let me see if I can level up. Adrenaline rush. 3 squad points. Purchase rank. Good. The next one is going to be the next adrenaline rush. And then it rains. Well, prayer is kind of mana for toggable skills that use prayer. And then it drains. Everybody has prayer? Or just the cleric that prays has prayer? Does it make sense? Oh, another one. That's the helm. Everyone has prayer. Then there's the real life praying you have to do. As everything is RNG. Got it. See, she stayed here. She really stayed here. This cat needs attention, man. God, I am craving sugary things. I just had a large meal. No, I think 5 hours ago. Jesus. I had a large meal. And I need to have another one. Okay, you know what? Midnight, which is 41 minutes from now, I'm going to have this meal. I'm going to have something sweet. More dog tags? 17 out of 20. Kyoto. Return to normality. Not yet. I have some crates that I have to destroy to get the rest of the items needed. Another dog tag. 18 out of 20. Need 2 more. Okay, then of course there's managing your inventory, as there is only 28 inventory slots. So 28 inventory slots replenish your health and prayer. So you leave shit in your stash because you have a stash, right? That you call the bank. So the bank is your stash. And then you go to a fight with your inventory full of shit that is useful for the combat, correct? Oh, let me change the weapon. I don't want to spend the pistol that I barely use. Let's break these crates with the pistol. Yes. So... Oh, I knew it. Another dog tag. Give me. Can't vault here. One more, which is going to be another crate. So you're dying before you do something. What is it that you're not going to... What is it that you are not being able to accomplish? Apart from killing the boss, obviously. Like, you're dying because you have low DPS, number 1. You're dying because you take too much damage, number 2. It's a mixture of both, number 3. Your prayer drains too fast, so you're lacking... Mana, right? Mana, power, fuel. Like, what is it? Yeah, that's the 20th dog tag. Not too hard. Oh, I can punch? Really? I didn't know I could punch. I don't know how to leave. I think I have to go back to the initial place. Finding the shuttle, dash the shuttle. Why is it showing something different in another place entirely? I don't know. So here I return to Normandy, but hold on. Oh, it's the north. It's the north. I'm stupid. It's the north. Oh, cool. There's this big vampire guy who attacks super high magic and pretty high melee. So you have to pray against magic not to die instantly. You also need high magic defense from gear. That means your melee defense will be shit. So you have to flinch him constantly. What is flinch? That means hit him once, then run out of his melee, rinse and repeat. That sounds like an exploit to kill a non-killable boss. At least in your level or something. What's your level? What's the level of the boss? Is there such thing? Mission summary, credits, element 0. Let me see if I can talk to Joker.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you, lady.
Commander.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
I thought it was new message in my private place. Normandy crash site data received. Commander from Admiral Hackett, the Alliance was grateful to receive the information we found at the Normandy's crash site, and we've sent it out to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you have provided peace of mind for a lot of people, Commander. I thank you on their behalf. Cool. In this game, not exploiting makes things literally impossible. It's part of the game and bosses are designed with that in mind. So, the exploit is actually the way to kill the boss. Sorry. Which means they design it that way.
How may I help you, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
I better go.
Okay.
Can just
Maybe
tank
we'll
it even
talk
with
later.
max gear and stats. Oh, really? And there's no such thing as groups or raids? Not at all, no? Is that weird? That's the Armada system. Right. Fatar and Armada 100%. Sabarik 100%. Now let's go to Kairavamori. The first orbit is Uan Osh, Uan Prime, is a stony planet encased in ice under a methane-heavy sky. Named for the Wuhan Consortium, the Batarian manufacturing firm that financed this expedition. Exploration. Oshi's crust provides much of the boron allotropes used in Omnigel throughout the terminal system. The area has naturally become a haven for pirates, who attempt to steal the refined gel or its ingredients as soon as the cargo ships leave the atmosphere. Alright. There are group raids. Some mad lads have been able to complete them solo. Okay, so you're trying... Oh, fuck, I woke up the cat. I'm sorry, Keto. So you're trying something that clearly was not supposed to be made solo because you're a badass. And now you're struggling. And you're even spending more hours leveling this shit up so that you can actually do it and tell me later. Or tell your other friends online later, hey, I did that boss alone. Or like the boss gives you a title or something and you're like just walking around the town square like with the chest puffed and the title above your head. Like, no! Isn't it supposed to be in a group? I think.
Probe away.
But this is a quest boss. There's no grouping this one out. Oh, okay. So since this is a quest boss, the game is actually very, very, very hard. Is everybody able to finish this boss or just you? I'm sorry, I have to ask this. Like, are you a noob? That's my question. You're not a noob. You play this game for like what, 20 years now? You said so before. So what's going on? What's the problem?
Probe away. Probe away. Probe
There is
launched.
content that people are not able to complete even with max stats. It can get extremely challenging. What? So, question number 1. Is there such a thing as max stats? Question number 2. Does it narrow down to skill? Like fully and only? At some point? Is that what you're saying?
Probe away.
Or you can just click trees. What is click trees? Is the second. There is max. How many hours to get max stats? And doesn't the game get boring once you get max stacks? Like, I think everybody's craving and wanting to go for max stacks, right?
Probe away.
Now the second orbit has this unexplored. And it gets down to skill, even though almost all damage is based on RNG. Almost all damage is based on RNG? So if it is like that, and you have the skill, some runs are going to fail. And some runs are going to be successful. So as long as you have the skill. It takes maybe 1,000 hours to get maxed. Jesus. Wow. That's a lot. Sorry. Vatar. Located within the life zone of a dimming origin sun, Vatar would be habitable except for its carbon dioxide atmosphere and an icy surface that kills most oxygen-producing bacteria. Nonetheless, mercenary companies and slavers have numerous strongholds on the planet, out of reach of any galactic authority. Travel Advisory. A statistically significant number of distress signals have originated within the 1 million kilometer mark of Vatar. Civilian travel is not advised. Start scanner. Oh, this one is rich. Okay, it's going to be good, I think.
Probe launched.
I have 7 probes only.
away. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Okay, my probes are running out.
Probe away.
3 probes.
Probe
2
away.
probes. Oh, med bay upgrade. Good, good, good. We are going to upgrade the med bay. Let's have 2 probes. Let's do it. Let's do it now. God, I need some cookies, some chocolate, some... I need something. I'm fucked. Ship enhancements. Med bay upgrade. Facial reconstruction? What? Missile launcher. Whoa. Freezing. Let me see if something changed in the... Talking to the doctor. Man, she's left here. This is so cool.
Commander, I very much enjoyed sharing that ice brandy with you. But I hope I wasn't too unprofessional. Brandy goes straight to my head.
It's nice to see you let your hair down.
Guess I hadn't realized how much those feelings needed airing. But I didn't give you much of a chance to vent. So tell me now. What do you think?
Everyone's depending on us. We won't let them down.
They just don't make them like you anymore, Shepard. Well, promise me we'll share a bottle every year. The next one is on me.
Be cool.
How may I help you, Commander?
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Okay, I'm going to test something here. I'm going to save the game and I'm going to try to run out of fuel in interstellar space. To see... Oh, come on. To see what happens.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Let's get lost in space.
We're out of fuel. Engaging FTL drive for an emergency jump to a fuel station.
Oh, cool. So I spend iridium. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Whoa! So anyways, there's not just what you have to keep, it's not just that you have to keep flinching constantly. You have to keep clicking inventory to replenish health and prayer. And you have to flinch effectively. So that you keep your damage up so you don't run out of supplies. And also, what do you mean keep damage up so you don't run out of supplies. Damaging the enemy gives you supplies. Also, trying to time eating right after you've hit while also getting away from the boss at the same time. Then there's phases where you have to change gear to hit his suicidal minion that will explode in your face, and you have to lure him to some magic balls. Seems complicated. But that's good, right? You don't want something too easy, or else it wouldn't be like a game. And now I have this. Setor. A rocky planet with a crushing atmosphere, Setor has been scanned from orbit but largely left unexplored due to its sweltering conditions. Its atmosphere contains nitrogen, but also an unusually high percentage of ethane, which can coalesce in pockets near the surface. The aluminum-heavy crust of the planet can reach glowing hot temperatures during the daytime, reaching the ethane's auto-ignition temperature and creating pockets of flame across the landscape. For this reason, extravehicular activities are discouraged on Setor, and no company has been willing to invest in exploration. It's rich? Oh fuck, I just have 2 probes. So let's find like rich.
Probe away. Probe away.
And a fuel depot to purchase probes. Okay. Depot.
We have used half our fuel.
Now there's Batala. He's doing constant damage and you have limited inventory. There is no traditional healing in the game, so you can calculate your health plus your inventory as your total health. Health in this case can be thought of time you have to kill the boss. Cool. That's cool. Like I said, there's a lot of calculation, there's strategies, people are doing all the math necessary. Man, game sphere is basically man. And so basically calculations, mathematics, and elitism is going to dominate this. And then there's the second phase. Have you reached the second phase, to be fair? Have you? Like 3 times. How many phases are there? Oh, look at this sun with asteroids around and 1 planet. Utha. Punished with UV and gamma radiation from the Class F star it orbits, Utha is no one's first choice for a planet to land on. Covered in sea water, Utha has a hydrosphere and ozone layer similar to Earth's, but that simply isn't enough to ward off the life-killing radiation. Its nitrogen-rich, oxygen-poor atmosphere goes unchanged by the few proteins that have managed to form in the ocean depths. Utha, however, has served as a way station for slaves escaping their battalion masters. What little land it has is tectonically stable, and its considerable radiation belt and electrical storms grant cover from many common types of sensors. Fleeing ships typically hide on Utha long enough to discharge their drive cores and stock up on deuterium before trying to make it to the cluster's mass relay. Once they got pretty close, there's just the 2. Oh. So you need just to get good. So you just need to get good. Or level up a little more and be stronger. I would go with this option definitely.
Probe away.
More damage, more life, more everything. Makes life good. I play Path of Exile, right? Which is hardcore, the way that I play, of course. By choice, of
Probe
course.
launched.
And a lot of people like to just add so much life that you're now a meatball. I see many of the pros, because I'm not a pro, definitely. I don't race. No, I'm a good player, I can say that. But I'm not a pro by any means. But the pros, they don't invest so much in life. They invest in life. Obviously, there's a threshold that you have to pass. You have to go from 5 to 6
Launching probe.
K life. I aim to 5,500 life. Because if you have DPS, the damage is going to just
Probe away.
make you kill things faster, and that way you don't, like, dead things don't kill you. Okay, that's the point. So
Launching probe.
oh, I have a lot of palladium. I don't think I can get more palladium. And do you have choices of investing in life or damage?
Launching probe.
Wouldn't it be better to just have more damage? Because your life is your timer already. Why not just have more damage during this timer? And with your execution, it can be good, I think. And it was just this planet here. How sad. I'm gonna go back to this system because there is a rich planet that I never fully survey, which is this one here, Sator. Oh, let's see what happens the second time that you go. Oh, the probes are still there. Cool. Because this is a rich planet, man.
Probe launched.
Oh, where's the rest of the shit?
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe
In
launched.
second phase, his melee and magic gets crazier. Because you have no melee defense, at this point he meleeing means death. So flinching becomes crucial. But there is constant lightning everywhere, every like 2 or 3 ticks, and that does huge damage. What is a tick? Like a serving tick? A server tick? Just like the red balls and minions I mentioned earlier. Each mistake costs about 2 inventory slots worth of health. I think you're just committing many mistakes. Isn't that it?
Probe away.
What's the name of the boss and what's your level?
Launching probe.
I'm going to Google this shit. I'm not saying that you're incompetent, I just want to see people at your level beating this boss.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Deixa eu botar lá. Wait a second. Oh shit. Vampire Balls RuneScape. The Lord Vampirion. Guide.
Hi, and welcome to my quick guide of the quest Vampire Slayer. There are no quest or stat
Or it's
requirements.
Sins of the
Any
Father.
items that we will need are
Not
a
this
hammer
one.
and
Fuck.
a beer.
Sins of the Father Guide.
Hello and welcome to another
Guide for noobs. This is for us, okay?
quest guide for noobs. Today we're doing Sins of the Father. As there's no one else on YouTube right now making quest guides that are worth your time, I am honored to bring you the most efficient and effective guide on the platform. The new quest, Sins of the Father, came out today. It's honestly very easy. It doesn't take much time at all. If you have a quest or boss guide you would like to see me do, be sure to stop by at twitch.tv/KingCondor6969 where we're generating that big dick energy. You're always welcome. Stop by, say hi, let me know what you fucking want, and fuck off. We'll be starting off the quest today with this setup. It's pretty fucking basic. You can bring Mauritania legs over the Morton teleport, but as Jay Davis's account is dog shit, we don't have.
Okay, is this good? This is the shittiest guide out there, and his max stats. So you've seen this guide. Okay, there's a pimple here. Hold on. Give me a second. So he was so he was guaranteed he was maxed.
Barrel. Now this cunt's gonna go for a walk. You just have to follow him but not get. So
Why
let's
don't
do
you
it.
see the
Step
boss
1, using
fights?
your knife, cut 3 vines from the swamp tree, tie them together, fucking die. Look at that. Hold space on this cunt, and finally hold space on this, straight through that bitch. Open this door and go down the trap door. Talk to this cunt and hold space. Press 1.
It's the first time that I actually see the game. I've never seen
We're
like
gonna
what's
pray
going
mage
on.
and party and just smack this cunt the fuck out. Stand back. Cunt will talk to you, just hold space, walk in.
Where's the
Press
actual
pipe to take out the
fucking
little cunts
boss?
that come out. You out pretty hard if you're not paying attention.
That's the boss,
when these
right?
little fuckers come up, blow pipe
Advance
on,
from
send them back
close.
to Lumbridge. See you later,
Right?
mate. Fuck me, he got close then. I don't like that one bit. Fucking just be ready to walk away when the
Jesus.
Fuck me, he got close then. I don't like that one bit. Fucking just be ready to walk away when the screen goes dark and you shouldn't take any damage. He'll spawn these red orbs. If you get too close, they'll explode. Deal 40 damage. Don't bother fucking with it. Just stay away from them. Another pet? Send him to Lumbridge. Fucking get out of here. That's his first phase down. He'll fuck off over there in a cloud of smoke. Pop up. The only difference now, these black spots will come up. Just don't stand on them when they fucking zap and you'll be fine. Just keep walking around. Just keep auto retaliate off, which you always should in this game anyway, because it will just get you fucking killed. Walk away. You'll get smacked out pretty fucking quickly if you stand under them. Fuck off. Get away. There you have it, guys. Pretty fucking easy. The Saflan's gonna come in and make it look like he did all the fucking work. Here we go. I don't know what the fuck that was.
See,
Alright,
it's
okay,
easy.
Jagex, thank you. Time to get
It's
the
very
fuck
easy.
out of here.
It's very, you're doing something wrong. It's very easy. Clearly. I mean, it looks easy the way it does. So what's the catch? That's THE boss. Boss name. That's TH. That's the boss. Okay, THE boss. That's the boss. Alright, so Batala system. What's this? Beautiful. Nearog is a hydrogen methane gas giant whose moons were once home to Asul, a Batarian warlord who terrorized the terminus systems. Attempting to unite a pirate army under his banner, he successfully conducted a rapid blitz against 11 habitable planets. Fortunately for the rest of the galaxy, Asul's crimes caught the attention of the Spectres, who deduced his hidden location and assassinated him. Asul's empire built on a hyper-extended army soon came crashing down. His lost stockpiles of Element Zero have become something of a legend, and foolish spacers have spent countless amounts of time and money searching the Batala system, convinced they will be the ones that finally strike it rich. That's the boss. Easy with max stats and cutting off the part he only mentions when he died once. I only need maybe 200 hours of leveling to get to the same stats. Jesus. Can't you postpone this and do other shit and come back later or something? Right? Or no? No? Start this cannon. Moderate. So I shouldn't spend my probes here unless I found something like really good. Not really, no. It's a gas giant. Yeah, no, I want to hit big. I'll send one probe. Just the one. Let me find one place. Just give me one place. One place. Come on, one fucking place. One place. Yeah.
Probe launched.
That was good. Well, I'm here slaying dragons to get a few levels. Cool. Then we have Tuna Wanuru, a strange island of peace in the lawless terminus systems. Tuna Wanuru is a planet of crushing gravity but abundant life. As its ponderous name indicates, it was colonized by the Elcor, who have several booming industries on the planet. Hydroelectric dams and biofuels from tough woody algae provide much of the planet's energy. Mines export uranium, thorium, and gold, taken to space with generous use of mass effect fields. Of course, pirates target the Elcor's shipping as soon as it leaves orbit, but the Elcor's deals with mercenary companies keep away all but the most foolhardy of attackers. Scanner results, good.
Probe
I'm going to
launched.
get some shit here.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
But I think we're clean, right? I just might do it. So stop dying! Get good!
Probe away.
That's the message, get good. Remember that once you were struggling in Factorio?
Launching
And you
probe.
were so successful in Factorio that you let the game go for a while to play RuneScape? Do that again, man! And just beat your demons, like, off of your head and just fucking kill this boss.
Probe launched.
What are you waiting? He's there waiting to be killed. And there's Logasiri. Oh, Galactic Explorer. A step above a carbonaceous asteroid. Oh, what a beautiful planet. Look at this. Like, it's very dark. Dark purple or something. Is a planet with a carbon-heavy crust and a trace atmosphere of CO2 and helium. Its surface is cool enough to have liquid water, but it is rapidly drying out as it has lost the critical mass to have a self-sustaining hydrologic cycle. Nevertheless, the Batarians have colonized the world, forcing slaves to work in their mines and agri-habitats. The labor is hot, endless, and back-breaking, even in its low-G environment. Every horror story told by slaves elsewhere in the cluster seems to be topped by one from Logaziri. Most famous is that of the slaver Silparon, who worked to death 420 slaves over the course of a galactic extended year, and ground up their bodies from compost in his greenhouses. He was eventually poisoned by his wife, but his shadow and his business model still hangs over the miserable planets. Jesus, dude. What the fuck? That's a cool planet. Cool looking planet.
Probe away.
To get good, you gotta die. Problem is, every time it costs money, and I've already wasted like 300k. And since I'm trying to keep this F2P, What is F2P? Meaning I buy playtime with in-game gold, it gets free to play. It gets pretty expensive. Not to mention the cost of high-level supplies I'm spending every run. So stop doing it. If you're trying so many times and failing, you're not going to get good just now. You need to make it a little easier on you so that you don't lose the full run by committing a mistake.
Probe away.
Don't you agree? No, shut up. Oh, come on. You know I'm
Probe
right.
away.
Dude, I'm going to make a meal. I know that I barely played, but I'm craving fucking sugar. And I'm also hungry. But I'm craving sugar more than I'm hungry. So I'm just going to make some sweet milk or something. And come back here and eat with some bread.
Launching probe.
Dude, I have a lot of elements.
Probe launched.
I'll try again after 1 strength and 1 HP level. 1 doesn't seem adequate. I would try again maxed out. No, I wouldn't. I would try again in like 5 levels or something. With 5 more strength or... Just more damage. Just more damage. It doesn't seem like... Like if you're dying... If you're taking hit and dying... It's not the HP. It's you. You have to move better. But if the whole arena damages you like all the time, it means that you need a little more buffer HP. Definitely, yes. But don't neglect the DPS. You don't understand how much 5 levels is. How much 5 levels is? I don't know. I don't play the RuneScape. How am I supposed to know? I'm going to make me a meal. Give me a second here. Let me save the game. I'll be back. I swear. I'll put some jazz here and I'll read about your RuneScape adventures in just a second. Oh shit. Oh, it's not snapping correctly, but it's fine. I'll be back. Oh, it's Jupiter. Hi. Let's choose a city. Cordoba. Cordoba Street Food. There.
Cordoba, this wonderful, whitewashed,
and delicious city of Andalusia.
where are the best places to eat?
Andalusia.
Today we're going on a tapas crawl to 5 of the best places.
Wait, what? Remember, max is 99, and it gets exponentially longer to get every level. 5 levels now would mean maybe 20 hours going to more. Jesus, dude.
Modern and traditional, some of the best tapas bars in this city. Are you ready?
Yes.
Hungry, thirsty, benga, let's go.
Hold on a second. Um. Hmm. 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 There's something here. Get a Vampire Slayer task. Then it'll be very doable. 2 upvotes. What is a Vampire Slayer task? My stats are base 75, mage is 99. So your stats are good. Your skill is dog shit, apparently. What is this? Vampire Slayer task. Vampire Slayer task is a short free-to-play quest that takes place in Draenor village. The player is asked to slay the terrifying vampire count terrorizing the village that lives in a large mansion just north of Draenor. With the help of an experienced vampire slayer. So after you kill this, can you hire this guy or something? Or do you get like a passive? I'm confused here. Let me go wash my hands. I'm picking my ear. I swear I'm trying to help you. What? Slayer task? There's no way that works. It didn't mean that quest. Slayer's a skill in the game. Get a Vampire Slayer task. Then it'll be very doable. 2 upvotes. I'm going to give it a 3rd upvote. Just to make you like okay, keep in mind. And if you know more about WoW, Slayer's skill works almost like the quests in WoW, as in go there and kill 100 or something. What's the problem? What? I'm confused here. Answer with yes or no. Have you done? Oh shit! I clicked something here. What did I do? Do you have a Vampire Slayer task? Yes or no? This is milk, mixture with milk powder and sugar. Judge me. And bread with butter. But there's this helmet that gives extra attack against your Slayer target. Do you have piety? A lot of the damage is avoidable once you learn the mechanics. So I guess somebody's doing something wrong. If the boss counts as Vampire in Slayer, that would be hilarious and ridiculously easier. Why don't you fucking do it then? And he's saying here that a lot of the damage is avoidable once you learn the mechanics. The way his phrase is the way his meaning is phrased, it tells me that at least 51% of the damage is avoidable. I've been thinking of working for that. No, wait, I have chivalry, no pie. You haven't googled this shit yet. Not well enough. Stop killing your dragons. Go get your fucking piety. And then you do the thing. God damn it. I also need to nail the mechanics with these stats. If you want to be comfortable, then I recommend 85 plus in your melee skills. I completed Sins of the Father with these stats. For some of the value stats are like 5. The biggest help you can get is getting vampires as a slayer task, so you can use slay helmets during the fight. Good luck. You didn't Google this shit, because this is the first result that appeared when I literally asked the question, Sins of the Father suggested level for the boss. And then this has been posted 10 months ago and you didn't see it. So go get vampires as a task to use the helmet, I think. And you're good. And go work on your piety first, obviously. I know piety would help. I'm thinking of working for... Come on, man, it's a vampire, of course it will work. Why wouldn't it work? RuneScape, people play until today because it has good systems. If you have vampires as a task to kill and have a helmet that gives you bonus damage or something against vampires, and there's clearly a vampire boss, why wouldn't it count as a vampire? It wouldn't be RuneScape, right? So go get your piety. This is so dumb. Go get your piety. Go make vampires as a task. And then go slay this boss. Going to be in the first try because you attempted 8 times. Don't post this shit. Don't. And then you're going to go there. You know the mechanics. You avoid the little lightning bolts there, and you're good. Let's see here. Cordoba food.
Yoli, how long has it been since we've been in Cordoba?
5 years.
5 years. And 5 years?
It's too long.
Too long, because this city is amazing. I remember when we were in this square 5 years ago in the dark, we discovered it was all lit up and it was magical. And this city is magical. You know, 1,000 years ago, Cordoba was the center of the world in a lot of ways. It was one of the biggest cities in the world and it was a center of culture and learning. But we're here for the food, right?
Yeah, well, we're here for a wedding, actually. So hi, Katie and
Hi,
Pablo.
Katie and Pablo.
But we came one day earlier because we want to try the amazing food there is here.
I love the food in Cordoba. There's such a wonderful tradition. So many classic dishes now famous in Spain. We're born here. It's going to be fantastic. And are you ready?
Yes.
I'm thirsty. Let's hit the first place now. Round the corner. Okay, first stop, Bodega Guzman. We were here once 5 years ago, and you can see how they serve their wine. They top it up. Diet is in here in Guzman. So we're drinking Fino de Córdoba. Now this is a Fino, it's like a sherry style wine from Montilla, which is the region here. And salud, Yoli, to today's tapas crawl.
Yeah, and the wonderful weekend we have ahead.
Exactly.
Holiday weekend.
Holiday weekend filming. That's good. Okay, so a couple of tapas to kick off with our Fino, with our very tall...
There's no way his layer ham works. This layer ham works and he's going to be hilarious. Also, my internet died there for a second. Don't know why. Don't know if I missed something. You didn't miss anything. I'm just watching the thing here. Relax.
Or we've got boquerones in vinagre, which are anchovies that have been pickled in vinegar. We also have berenjenas de Almagro, and they're baby eggplant that have been pickled. They've got cumin in there. They're so delicious. They're from Castilla-La Mancha, and they are really dangerous to eat. So we're gonna get into those now. One of the first tapas that I fell in love with in Spain were boquerones in vinagre. It's so good. Vinegary, garlicky.
My God, so good. Wow.
The berenjena almagro, Yoli's already taken a bite. Such an intense flavor of cumin and vinegar. It's curing all the wounds in my mouth. That's a weird thing to say, but it's really good. I'm glad to be in Cordoba. It's so long since we were here, and I've always loved this place. It has so much magic and mystery, so very excited. And that's not just half a glass of this stuff talking, a little bit. So as well as being a bar, this place has a really important place in Cordoba's history. It's a tertulia taurina. So that means it's a place where people come together to talk, to discuss bullfighting. You'll see all the bullfighting memorabilia on the walls, and you'll also see the older gentlemen who are here, a couple behind me, there you go, having a chat over a glass of wine at midday, enjoying their retirement. And so, you know, these guys might be members of this kind of like club, this society, which is kind of wonderful.
The problem with Slayer, though, is the tasks are random. Hold on, this is so stupid. Oh my god, I feel good and bad at the same time. I feel good because I successfully helped you. And I feel bad because you must be feeling like shit. Because you're like, why didn't I think this through? And where is your piety, by the way? You have to work on your piety. It's so dumb.
I know, when I'm 70, I want to be coming here and maybe not talking about bullfighting, but I don't know, talking about things. Yeah, movies maybe. I always enjoy the first drink because, to be really honest, when we make these videos, I'm always really nervous at the first bar. I get nervous, I get tense, I want to make sure it's okay, especially when I don't know the people who run the bar that well. Get the big camera out, so I always like to kind of finish the first drink to relax a little bit.
Get a bit of Dutch courage.
Exactly, Dutch courage. Okay, stop number 2, Taverna Salinas. Now this was, again, a recommendation from Katie from her blog. She said this was great for traditional dishes, so we've ordered 3 of them. Of course, we're drinking a little bit of local wine from the barrel. We have the Fino and the Oloroso from Montilla.
This is an oloroso that has more time in the barrel.
Yeah, exactly. And this one smells kind of nuttier. This one's, we keep toasting, but yeah, really delicious wines. Salud.
Salud.
One thing I just wanted to point out, I don't like to shoot people too much, so I shoot them over my shoulder, but I love how there's 2 families here in this little bar. We've got these guys behind us having their lunch. Locals, I love it. Okay, so they told us we shouldn't order all these dishes. We're only on stop 2 out of 5, but we did. We have salmorejo, famous from Cordoba. We have rabo de toro, famous from Cordoba, bulltail stew, and we have berenjenas fritas with caña de miel, which is eggplant that's been breaded and fried with honey on top. Also famous from Cordoba. Oh my god. It's so good. I could live on this. If you're a raw food person, this is your dish. And in summer when it's hot, salmorejo, I actually prefer it to gazpacho almost.
Me too.
It's so creamy, so tomatoey. It's perfect. And the egg, I love it. I love it. Great salmorejo.
So good, my God. It's been like 4 or 5 years without having, salmorejo cordobés, because I make salmorejo at home. It's not the same. It's beautiful.
Okay, rabo de toro. Now this is a dish like, as you saw from the last bar and also this bar around, there's so much bullfighting memorabilia, and we're really in the heart of bullfighting country. And so rabo de toro, bulltail stew, comes from the idea that when the bulls were killed, all the rich people used to get like the great cuts, the sirloins or whatever they were, and the poor people were left with the meat around the tail and the backbone. And that's where the stew comes from. And it's slowly stewed in red wine. We've been given it with a spoon. I guess it's a stew. I've only ever had it with a knife and fork, so... Wow. Yes. Yoli, This is amazing. Okay, so it turns out you don't eat this with a spoon. That is, not done. It was just a mistake. You gave us a knife and fork. So. Get in there, Yoli. I'm going to show you how this is just falling apart. The incredible rabo de toro. Okay, the last of our triumvirate bodega or tabernas salinas is the berenjena frita. So these are eggplant that have been lightly breaded and fried.
No, I mean for a quest boss to work with Slayer, in any other game it would be count as a bug. No, why would it? But because RuneScape is so badly designed, I guess it's to be expected. Why? Why? What do you mean? If a boss is a human, it's going to be a human. If you have bonuses against humans, just like vampires or trolls or ogres or... I don't see it being bad design, seriously.
With honey on it. So good. I mean, this can be done really badly, but when it is good, it is magical. It's healthy. It's a salad. Is it a salad?
A fried salad, okay. Let's see. I must say this is not my favorite dish usually because particularly enjoy like dishes with like sweet in them like that. But
Let's see.
this is really good. This is very yummy. So respect.
I'm also a bit worried about Yoli. She can't stop eating the food. She's going crazy on the bulltail stew. We won't be able to make it.
And I'm almost a vegetarian usually.
That's not true. But hey.
Vegetarian, of course.
So one of the things...
Oh god, okay, I guess it works. That's broken. No guide anywhere mentions that. I'm your guide. I am your guide. Every time that you are struggling in life, let's expend for I don't know, professional advice, everything, you come to me, man, and I'm going to give you good advice. It's good. It's good that we started this conversation by you telling me that you're struggling in this boss. Now you're not going to be struggling anymore. But don't go there without piety. You need piety. After you get your piety, I don't know how many hours you have to grind that. Then you get the task, whatever it is. If it is random, count it as like you're farming. You're farming a little more levels before you can do the boss. And then when you finally get vampire, you're like, it's time. Then you go, you grind your deck, and you go to the boss. And it's good. I'll get these levels and try again. Not gonna do that though. Not before I'm desperate. No, I'm just... come on. It's not... Didn't you say up there that you're supposed to use exploits? What are you saying now? Are you just contradicting yourself? Oh, only if I'm desperate. No, it's not about desperation. It's about needing it to be vampire task. Right? I don't want to exploit. I'm not desperate. The game is based on exploiting and you're supposed to exploit. The design is shit because it is like that according to you. And I'm using your arguments, your words against yourself. So go do the piety farming. When you get piety, then you start to look for the vampire task. Don't go farming levels right now. No, go get your piety, whatever it takes. I don't know if it is money, if it is a quest. After you do it, you start to get the task quests, the Slayer task quests. And this is going to give you levels. The moment that you hit Vampire Slayer, you stop it, you go there, and you kill him. And it's going to count for one vampire, I think. But this doesn't require that specific exploit. Did you see? I spat because it said such bullshit. No, come on, man. Do as I told you. It's going to be good. Unless you want to die a little more, like a couple more times. And spend a little more money and more hours of your day. So, yeah. So, don't do it. Don't do it. Go there, die 2, 3, 4 more times, and then finally go farm your piety, then go get the vampire task and use it as an exploit, and finally kill the boss because you're supposed to use exploit. Let me rephrase you. Let me see, like what did you say? Let me find your. I don't know, man. In this game, not exploiting makes things literally impossible. It's part of the game and bosses are designed with that in mind. You just said that. Do you know? Come on, man. You gotta
What I love
do
about
that.
Cordoba is that the historic centre is one of the largest in Europe, and I have memories of just exploring it with Yoli and getting lost, and it just goes on and on and on. These beautiful whitewashed walls, hidden little streets and squares. So it's really something when you're here, when you're exploring, even when you're hopping from bar to bar, explore the old centre, keep wandering and get a little bit lost. It's just magical. So guys, Cuatro Manos, this is a place run by Adrian and Sergio, two brothers, and we have ordered two of the most simple dishes. This presa ibérica, which looks incredible. It's on a puree, potato puree base. They've got some mojo picon, which is a slightly spicy pepper sauce from the Canary Islands, and a little bit of broccoli on top. You need your greens. And so I'm gonna hit that first. It's been in the charcoal oven. Taste the charcoal. Tastes like fiesta. Okay, Yoli, your turn.
It's very tasty. I love it. I love the little broccolini here. I don't know what you call it, but it's like small broccoli. Beautiful.
All right, it's time for a bao. So it's a bao. It's got octopus in there that's been again in the charcoal oven. It's got some potato puree and it's got little pickled peppers as well to give it a bit of heat. So, oh, that's really good. It reminds you of pulpo gallego, which is the famous octopus from the north of Spain, which is octopus on top of potatoes. Yummy.
Very yummy.
Although this video is all about the food, it would be a crime to make any video on Cordoba without mentioning the magical mosque, or La Mezquita, this incredible monument that's in the center of the city. At its time, it was built originally 8th century when the Moors invaded, and then it became at some point the largest mosque in the world, or the second largest. I've read both, and it's just such a magical place to visit. When you enter, there's just a forest of horseshoe arches and columns, and what's so fascinating is in the middle is this Renaissance cathedral that was built because obviously the Christians arrived in the 13th century, took over Cordoba and turned it into a church. If you're in Cordoba, you have to visit the mosque, and you know, even if you just visit this patio, it's just magical.
Okay, make you happy. Just paid my hard-earned Slayer points, delaying me getting the crucial rune pouch and herb pouch upgrades, mind you, just to have a chance of getting vampire tasks. If it pops up, I'll go for it. No? Do you have piety yet? If you don't have piety, you are going to waste your time. Don't go. You need piety. Okay? Let's go back to Mass Effect 2. I have new codex entries. Who needs piety layer? Oh my god.
Based on existing technology, the ML-77 is a rapid-fire
Has no
missile
failure.
launcher using seeking projectiles. Each projectile features a friend or foe recognition system, ensuring it will find a hostile target even if the user's aim is not completely accurate. The weapon excels at taking out snipers and other entrenched enemies in dense urban environments. This makes it popular with mercenary groups, particularly the Blue Suns mercenary band. Missile launchers have been appearing with increasing frequency in the Terminus system, but their point of manufacture is unknown. Legal duplication of missile launchers is difficult due to Fabrication Rights Management, FRM, technology.
What? Oh my god, somebody's pissed. So I fully explored this nebula, Omega Nebula. Now I have to go to the mass relay again. Let's feel. Where are the probes? And then a mass relay. What mass relay jump? Oh, cool, 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 cool. Convict, warlord, help Saeed, quit the master thief, local cluster. That's where I am, right? I'm right here. And these others are galaxies. Ah man, it's so cool. You look up to the sky and you just see infinity. This is insane. I hope one day I can understand all this shit. Give me a second, wait a second. Let me save this. What if I try to go to the place of the other relay here? This Omega 4 relay, enter orbit. The Omega 4 relay is surrounded by hazard beacons and automated warnings. Over the last 1,000 years, many ships have attempted to pass through it, but none have returned. The only ones to pass freely back and forth through the relay are the mysterious collectors. There are many theories why ships never return from Omega 4. Some say there is a black hole at the far end. Others, mostly impoverished on the class of Omega, believe there is some form of earthly paradise. Most, however, simply think that the collectors capture or destroy those passing through. Let's enter!
Until we have a solution in place, we cannot utilize the Omega 4 relay.
Okay, cool. So it's for later. If this works, I have to make a new account, grind another 300 hours of whatever, and make a video how to cheese this and make millions, because no videos exist of this bullshit. You should. Definitely. I 100% agree with that, and I vouch for that. But you need piety. If you don't have piety, you are going to not follow all of my instructions. Unless it is so busted, the bonus damage, that you don't actually need piety or something. But go do it, man. Oh my god. What do you mean if this works? You already checked that this works. Oh, Citadel. Let's go to the Citadel. That's the same. Oh, cool. Okay, the animation is different. Now, that's the Widow Nebula, right? Oh, we are like trapped in here. You cannot go around. That's the fuel depot. Then you have the Citadel and the mass relay. I want to check the Citadel. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Proteans. It's not. This colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. Very cool. 13.2 million, not including keepers. Alright. Oh, look at this. I mean, that's the staple of this game. This game survives on the concept of the Citadel. That's so cool. That is a Presidium. Oh shit. Well, it gives 16.67% damage boost, so that's so fucking broken. Of course it is. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh shit. This is so funny. I'm so happy, dude. Well, not completely, since it has worse stats than my normal helmets, but that's just ridiculous. It's you and you.
Commander Shepard. Enter the password and receive a free gift.
Well, advertisement.
Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
What makes you so sure?
There's a certain aura about you. Like you've seen things no one else has. Even without knowing what you looked like, I knew it was you.
Silence is golden, but duct tape is silver. Good son.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
I assume this deal is something I should know about?
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
If that's what Cerberus promised you, we'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
And she's another fucking hot woman. And I think that she's hotter than what's her name? Miranda. Rapid transit. Let's go back to Normandy. I'm gonna talk to her, investigate everything, and then I go back to the Citadel. Now where would she be? Crew quarters. Let's start there. Wait, what's this? We have Kasumi here. Shutter control. Oh, you can close. No, open this shit. Liquor. Oh, very cool. The observation decks has some drinks. Nice. Rose.
The red rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met Keiji that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental. People are talking out there, and I hear it all. I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change.
Come on, man.
Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius.
Yeah, we don't have conversation.
People think he's a bad cook on purpose, like he's trying to teach them a lesson. They think he's wrong in his own way, but it's really hard to do it wrong.
Good song. Let's go, man. Let's go. I wanna see you kill this boss. Do the thing and kill the boss, please. Of course I'm going to go full women, right? Like, obviously. Dude, she's equal. No, the nose is a little different, and the mouth is a little different. I prefer Kasumi, so far. Here she is. She is slimmer. No, they have the same body, I think. This one has bigger tits. I don't even know. She has a dark crotch that you cannot look well. The ass of this one here is better than hers. And who the fuck uses like a suit like this, like going inside your bums? This one here looks better. I don't know. I still prefer her. She's slimmer. It's not about being slimmer. I don't know, different. Maybe it's suit thing. I have no idea. Seaside Customs.
Can I help you, sir?
It's been a couple of years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
It's been a couple of years since I passed
After
through.
the Geth attack, a few minor changes were made.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
Galactic
2 years since the destruction of the Destiny Ascension, planning for the fleet of the new Allied Citadel Defense Unit have reached another impasse. The Asari Republics has ceded its share of defense responsibility to the Turian hierarchy. The Human Alliance maintains a majority share of forces.
Oh.
A source reports that the attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress is being investigated as a possible terrorist attack by dissidents from former Council races. While no formal statement has been issued, the Council has made formal information requests of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. Fears of an uncontrolled plague in the streets of Omega have been laid to rest, as the disease is now under control. Captain Hannah Shepard has apparently turned down an Admiral's star and will remain in command of the Orizaba. The captain deemed her promotion to Admiral a political ploy, and said that she could best honor her child's legacy by captaining a ship.
Also, funny thing, because RuneScape is so shit and old, and the core death mechanic of the game used to be that your gear would drop and you'd have to run back in the time and hope someone else didn't grab it all, instance content would mean there was nowhere for your gear to drop, so dying in stuff like this boss meant you'd lose everything permanently. And since to clear hard content like this you'd need your best gear, it would be catastrophic. Oh yeah, definitely, god damn it, going blind.
Independent inquiry is investigating a group known as Cerberus in light of charges made by one Corporal Toombs and testimony by an apparent Cerberus scientist. A researcher known only as Dr. Wayne has been promised immunity and has suggested Cerberus may also be tied to the death of Admiral Kohoku several years ago. The Systems Alliance Parliamentary Subcommittee for Transhuman Studies has awarded reparations for biotics suffering complications from L2 implants. Subcommittee Chairman Burns thanked biotics everywhere for their patience and understanding, and promised more help for those forgotten by the system until now. The Turian hierarchy has announced that it will not limit its dreadnought production to previous totals. Citing an increased need for security in the wake of the deaths of previous council members, the Turian military intends to increase defense production. Representatives of the new human-led council had no comment. A council inquiry has concluded that a combat BI that went rogue on Luna was not intentionally upgraded to full AI status. Alliance members have maintained that the VI was for combat testing purposes only. Given these findings, it is unlikely any charges will be filed. Biomedical firm Certa Foundation is reporting a medical breakthrough against a new strain of interspecies influenza. The development comes as a result of samples contaminated during a biotic attack on their research center 2 years ago. Fortunately, there were few casualties.
Oh, the cat wanted to enter. She was here. Oh, come on, cutie. I'm so sorry that I locked the door by accident. It's Callisto. Here she is. Since then, they've learned a bit from other games and understood that it's not a huge deal to code assistant to return gear in instance content. No, yeah, if it is this level of roguelike, it's It's going to narrow down very much.
Celebrations are planned across Terra Nova for the upcoming anniversary of the thwarted terrorist attack on the colony. Former hostage Kate Bowman is expected to read a thank you message to Alliance soldiers who rescued her. The Batarian terrorist responsible for the attack on the colony, known only as Balak, remains at large. The Shepard Memorial on Akuz is expected to open next year, once the area is declared safe for visitors. Admiral Stephen Hackett will preside. Explorer ships have reported seeing vessels of an unknown make, but whose silhouette strongly resembles ancient Rachni ship profiles. The few ships sighted have been small scouting vessels that rapidly retreated. The Council has pledged a full investigation. Sources say that the Asari Shaira, more commonly known as the Consort, may be leaving the Citadel after years of bad press and rumors of intelligence leaks. Commander Shepard. He uncovered Saren's plan, defeated the Geth army, and died in the final days of the fight. Or did he? Witnesses report seeing him alive on Omega. 2 years after a Geth attack nearly destroyed it, the colony of Zoo's Hope has announced plans for an expansion.
Oh, cool.
The Kanan Alenko Memorial Scholarship has begun sending gifted human biotics to the Ascension Project for care and training. Alenko, a graduate of the controversial Biotic Acclimation and Temperance Training Project, sacrificed his life to help stop Saren on Vermeer. Later today, we interview Counselor Anderson. The tireless former soldier has put down his guns to build bridges with numerous trade treaties. Tune in and find out what the man behind Commander Shepard's rise to fame thinks is the greatest threat to intergalactic stability. 2 years since the destruction of the Destiny Ascension, planning for the fleet of the new Allied Citadel Defense Unit have reached another impasse. The Asari Republics has ceded its share of defense responsibility to the Turian hierarchy. The Human Alliance maintains a majority
It's repeating.
share of forces.
It's repeating.
A source reports that the attack on the human colony of
It's
Freedom's
repeating.
Progress is being
It was
investigated
cool.
as
A lot of
hostile
news.
terrorist attack by
A
dissidents
lot.
from former council races. While no formal statement has been issued, the council has made formal information requests of the Solarian Special Tasks Group.
On the other hand, it used to be a huge deal when someone had certain gear, because it meant you've done something insanely hard and probably grinded back your gear after a couple of deaths and all before YouTube or other proper guys. Then you get scammed those. Oh my god, man. I wouldn't play RuneScape. Like, definitely. If I saw the level of, I don't know, friction that the game would need, I don't think I would. Even I play hardcore Path of Exile, I kind of understand the appeal, but I don't know. I don't think any game. I don't know. Like, really, I don't know.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight. Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the city buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot!
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty. Once you fire this hunk of metal, it keeps going till it hits something. That can be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else in 10,000 years. If you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime. That is why you check your damn targets. That is why you wait for the computer to give you a damn firing solution. That is why, Serviceman Chung, we do not eyeball it. This is a weapon of mass destruction. You are not a cowboy shooting from the hip.
Sir, yes, sir.
Alright, holy shit. Because if there's anything more horrible than RuneScape, it's community of RuneScape.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-ton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the city buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means...
Obviously, security has tightened since you were last here.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're... dead.
I was listed as missing in action a couple of years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners on your right.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not gonna tell you everything just 'cause you ask.
I know, sir.
If you don't have the stomach or you're worried about being reported, I can take care of it.
No, sir. I can handle it.
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My consul says you're dead.
You're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually you'd have to go through the station security administration to reactivate your IDs. Then to customs and immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge. But I can see you're a busy man. So how about I just press this button right here, and we call it...
How are you doing, God? Is that legal?
Couldn't one of us or both of us get into trouble for that?
There's no way to fool the DNA scanners in that tunnel. You're you. Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless hard copy paperwork to get to the same place? The Council does everything by the book. They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without a committee vote.
Do it.
That'd be great.
I think I'm going to get renegade
Done.
points for this,
You're
but
good
it
to
doesn't
go.
make any sense to.
You should head up to the Presidium, though. The Council would probably like to know that one of their lost specters is still kicking.
I will. Having access to the Council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The Council can get anything. Best thing about working CSEC is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
How'd you end up working on the Citadel?
I started with the Alliance way back when, but the traveling was killing me. It's a shitty life if you're trying to raise a family, seeing your kids every 6 months.
Yeah.
I joined CSEC so I could stay in one place and put down roots.
If you like the hardcore in games, you might like the hardcore Iron Man RuneScape. I don't like RuneScape. I'm going to be very straight. Out of, like, immediately. Every time that I saw screenshots of RuneScape, I was like, this is shit. And now that I finally saw a little bit of gameplay, I really think it's shit. Like it's no. Like RuneScape is by the end of my list of games. Meaning all of the games that exist and then RuneScape back there in the end. So no, basically it's the account that restricts itself from the grained exchange, which is the market between players. Yeah, I'm not. Nope.
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up, of course. They fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial, and the Keepers got things restored fast. Tasery Ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaga concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I get to the Presidium from here?
Head through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other 4 are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solarians. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Volus, Elcor, and Hanar. There's also a human commercial zone at Shinakiba. We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a Quarian the other day.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in CSEC.
The CSEC took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
Very cool, man. Very cool how the lore evolves.
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little?
This isn't a Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here, we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the Council's rulebook.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
Access denied. Captain Bailey is him, right? Okay. Oh, Avina.
Welcome back, Shepard. It has been 2 years, 3 months, and 17 days since the Citadel last welcomed you. This is the Zakera Ward Transportation Hub. Public shuttles and shopping are available through the CSEC security cordon. The Alliance Embassy has issued a travel advisory for human visitors to the Citadel. Would you like to hear it now?
Let me hear the travel advisory.
Due to recent adjustments to the Council, humans may find aliens on the Citadel less friendly than usual. Alliance citizens are advised to limit their time in non-human sectors. Group travel is strongly recommended. If you feel you are being followed or threatened, talk to any nearby CSEC officer, or contact the embassy through the station network.
That makes it sound like there are anti-human race riots going on.
There have been 26 incidents of large-scale civil disorder aboard the Citadel in the past 2 years. Many non-human residents disagree with the Alliance-led restructuring of the Council and wish a return to the status quo.
That explains the tension on the station. Is the Alliance doing anything to calm the population?
Any further information has been deemed inflammatory by the Office of Information Management. Be advised that your inquiry has been forwarded to Citadel Security. If approached by uniformed officers, please cooperate fully.
There seem to be a lot more CSEC officers than the last time I was here.
In the wake of the Geth attack 2 years ago, additional security precautions were implemented for the safety and security of residents. In addition to increased CSEC patrols, weapon carry restrictions have been tightened.
One day I'll trick you into trying. I just want to see you suffer and complain about everything. As everything you hated overall, all over, for example, in Death Stranding, while having absolutely no good things. Also, it's objectively a bad game. Why would I try it? Why would I try it? A lot of people play because of nostalgia. A lot of people like old systems, but I don't see like new people like entering the game. It's a dying game, definitely.
So has crime decreased?
Violent crime has decreased by 23%. Property crime has decreased by 41%. Incident clearance has improved by 16%.
Oh shit, that's good.
What stores are available on this level?
Only one store exists on this level. Citadel Souvenirs offers licensed mementos of your visit. Their line of starship models is well regarded.
It looks like this place has recovered from Sovereign's attack.
Repair of the damage from the Geth attack is ongoing. There is still extensive damage on Tasery Ward.
Geth? It was Sovereign who led the attack. A Reaper.
I have no information on a Reaper. References to the term exist in some parahistorical theories on galactic extinction cycles.
What?
They've suppressed information about the Reapers. Far easier to blame the Geth, a known enemy.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I reach the Presidium from here?
Public transit shuttles are available on the far side of the C6 security cordon.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Oh, it has surprising amount of playing. It's like the most active MMO after WoW or something, and plenty of people in newbie servers as well. I don't know why. I can't imagine anyone actually wanting to play this game. I'm looking at one right now. Oh my god.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Officials in the Systems Alliance remain tight-lipped about the recent disaster on the pioneer colony of Freedom's Progress. The human outpost is believed to have been destroyed, with no survivors on record. Details are sketchy due to a news blackout. This is the latest in a series of frontier settlements lost by the Alliance. The Hanar Shrine of the Enkindlers plans a prayer vigil for the deceased. The Hanar maintain that the lost colonies are the Protheans' wrath, after human explorers defiled a Prothean data beacon 2 years ago on Eden Prime. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. CSEC has reported the disappearance of a sanitation worker on Kithoy Ward. Denaria Claris failed to return from her shift during the third watch. Her assignment took her near the Keeper's area of the ward, and it is feared her corpse might have been taken to the protein vats for recycling.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. The top story in international affairs is a Batarian test of a new orbital mirror system. By placing large arrays of mirrors at a planet's Lagrange points, it is possible to focus sunlight at any point on its surface. The Batarian hegemony insists that the system is for peaceful purposes, to control weather and terraform worlds too cold for settlement. However, Turian monitors contend that the system could be used to focus sunlight into a thermal weapon.
Obviously.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. A Solarian survey ship, the Callan High, has been officially declared overdue after 3 weeks without contact. At this time, it is unclear whether the Callan High was attacked or suffered an accident. Turian and Alliance frigates are coordinating a search. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. The Systems Alliance 5th Fleet has begun its planned tour of the Attican Traverse region. The fleet, centered around the dreadnought Orizaba under Captain Hannah Shepard, will stop in various systems over the next 3 months. Critics in the Asari Republics accuse the Alliance of gunboat diplomacy. A spokesperson noted, the Treaty of Ferrixon defines dreadnoughts as weapons of mass destruction. Their inclusion in a frontier cruise is provocative.
Well, correct.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Officials in the Systems Alliance remain tight-lipped about the recent disaster on the pioneer colony of Freedom's Progress. The human outpost is believed to have been destroyed, with no survivors on record. Details are sketchy due to a news blackout. This is the latest in a series of frontier settlements.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
Since these stores are owned by the Council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
I'm a former Spectre.
My goodness, I didn't know Spectres quit. I don't believe you qualify for a discount, though.
How about if I throw in an endorsement from the man who defeated Saren?
You are Shepard? My goodness. The increase in sales would certainly be worth offering a discount.
What do you need me to do?
Just voice your endorsement into my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Excellent. I will get my clerical VI to add it to our advertising immediately.
Okay, I got some discounts apparently. Space hamster. This small furry rodent looks up at you what seems like a knowing smile. It's expensive! Ilium's cold fish. Large spined fish common to the lakes of Ilium. I want the fish. Model Normal DR SR1. Small ship model from a Systems Alliance ship Normal DR SR1. Give me. Model Destiny Ascension. Oh, it's gone. Small ship model of the Asari Dreadnoughts destroyed while defending the Citadel against the Geth. Okay, very cool.
Welcome back.
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. We offer an assortment of
Wait, what?
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. Citadel souvenirs outlets are owned by the council government. The profits generated by sales are used to maintain the station. We offer an assortment of decorations suitable for display in your personal quarters.
I'd like to buy something.
My apologies. I do not make sales. I'm here to answer questions and process returns and exchanges. To make a purchase, browse our electronic catalog over there.
Thanks for your time.
Of course, citizen.
So do you want to get one of the fish, or maybe a model ship?
How is a model ship supposed to remind me of the Citadel?
It's festive, and you like ships.
I'm an engineer, honey. I look at ships all day.
Codex. Starship Dreadnoughts. The ultimate arbiter of space warfare, the Dreadnought employs millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer in the projection of firepower against enemy vessel-like ability. I read this in Mass Effect 1. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Frigates, I read about this too. Master Thief, Kasumi's Secrets, grey boxes. A mnemonic neural recall simulator, also known as grey box, is a device implanted in the brain to assist and prioritize memory. Originally developed to slow the progression of Alzheimer's disease, grey boxes function by helping the amygdala chunk incoming stimuli into recognizing pieces for memory consolidation. Each memory is assigned a shape or sensation from other memories, tying the concepts together into a block that is more easily recalled. When Synthetic Insights first released them onto the market in 2140, grey boxes were hailed as a way humans could level the playing field between themselves and the Salarians, whose natural eidetic memories gave them an advantage. Natural eidetic memories? Jesus. However, because the implant procedure of a grey box requires the brain to irreversibly shift its workload over to the machine, software bugs or attempted removal of the grey box for maintenance purposes could lead to incapacitating brain damage. For this reason, grey boxes soon became used only by those with a dire need for photographic memories, such as researchers and spies. In 2175, sale and implantation of grey boxes were outlawed by the Systems Alliance following an incident with Abraham Rumoy, an employee of the Alliance Intelligence Agency. Rumoy was believed to be a professional conman and thief named Keiji Okuda, who accessed and sold classified data. However, prosecuting attorneys were unable to use his assisted memories as evidence due to the Alliance court system's prohibition against self-incrimination, based on the Fifth Amendment of the old US Constitution. Rumoy soon disappeared off the map following his trial, further heightening suspicions that he was Okuda and living off of ill-gotten gains. While found outside a human head, grey boxes are usually accessed with a specialized reader. Separate decryption keys almost always required, as users with data sensitive enough to require a grey box invariably install their own encryption. Gentlemen, how are you doing, Pedro? It's late, dude. You're the late boy. Bekenstein. More glittering than diamonds, more expensive than surgery is how travel agents describe these planets behind closed doors. Given the opportunity to colonize planets after the First Contact War, the Systems Alliance chose Bekenstein to be their trading arm, producing goods to be sold in the nearby Citadel. Cracking the vast galactic marketplace proved difficult. The first human product sold on novelty alone, then lack of demand hit Bekenstein's economy hard. Only the second generation of colonists did the planet find a sustainable niche in high-quality entertainment and luxury goods. Once brand awareness sunk in, aliens flocked to Bekenstein's main spaceports. The planet today boasts more millionaires and billionaires per capita than any other human colony. Though its crime tends to be white-collar and non-violent, Bekenstein is not without its dark side. Both its suicide rate and inflation are extremely high compared to other worlds. Unemployment artificially low because few people immigrate to the expensive planets without having a job lined up. And the cost of living is so great that unemployed workers typically leave for kinder planets after just a few months. Those who stay see themselves as tougher, sharper, and more skillful than the rest, as well as capable of getting respect and employment on any lesser planet. As a popular song says, if you can make it on the back, you got him by the neck. What? Alright. I know, but I mean, I don't have PH more and I deserve some more time on the screen. By the way, I answered your Discord thing. Oh, yeah. Let me check. Let me check. Did you see the size of that motherfucker? God damn it. What the hell? You said here... Jesus. Even though I'm not from Acre, I'm still proud of having such a good and humble athlete coming from my region. However, I don't think that Ramon is there only representing Acre. Ramon is my name, by the way. That was fun. Is representing Acre or the northern region of Brazil. He's representing the entire country, of course, yes. Also, I saw some people from other specific countries in Latin America saying that Ramon was representing it too. Very, very good. It's funny how whenever they have a chance, they mock or make fun of my fellow Brazilians or the country itself. But when one of our athletes show up and do as well as Ramon is doing, they immediately become our allies and want to also claim the athlete. Funny, isn't it? Yep, exactly. And you have to have a good combination. It's a good combination of genetics, drugs, discipline. If you have good genetics, you have the adequate drugs, and if you have the adequate discipline, you're good. But it's the discipline has to come together with knowledge as well. You have to know what you're doing, because I don't have genetics. I'm thin, so even if I take the correct drugs, I'm talking about steroids, okay, guys? If you're lost or something, I don't get that big. No way. And I don't have that. I have a lot of knowledge, but not that much. The guy is fucking jacked. What the fuck is that? I don't know, but Ramon is huge, especially his forearms. Yes, I never googled him. Ramon Acre. Do Acre, Ramon Dino vira destaque na Folha e pode conquistar título inédito para o Brasil. Look at the size of this motherfucker. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. Vamos duelar com o atual campeão Chris Bumstead. Foto reprodução. Dude. Okay, Chris Bumstead is a beast. But he's in good shape. He's in very good shape. I'm not a judge. I don't know the criteria. I like the two are very, very similar, goddammit. What the fuck? But Mr. Olympia is not a joke, man. You have to be a fucking beast to be in that. Insane. Ramon Dino. Look at the guy, man. Fucking hell. Yep, that's the Brazilian participant. This is no joke. Look at the size of this motherfucker. He's insane, man. Guy looks like he's made of, like, plaster. What the fuck? Yeah, man, we are going to be seeing his name more. Because this is not the first time that he's going to be there, I think not. No. Yep. The guy is like huge. Holy fuck, look. Evolução sensacional, no Ramon Dino. Like, do you see like he's more... I don't know, the two photographs are very different as well. Even the illumination is different. So, I don't know, man. Like, this is pretty hard to obtain. God damn it. What the fuck? Even like this little thing here, like, God... Fucking damn it, this is super hard to get. Fucking hell, man. Look at the size of the motherfucker. Yep, let's cheer and hope he gets like it's pretty hard, but let's hope he gets the title or something. Kids, don't do steroids, do drugs. No drugs or steroids in this stream. If you like mushrooms, it's at your own risk, by the way. Ramon went to the Olympia only eating rice and egg, and he placed second last year, which is out of his world. I didn't know about that. Holy shit. I did not know about that. Wow, that's a lot. That is a lot, man. Fuck. Let's go back. Warning. Centrifugal pseudogravity in use on the Citadel. Dropped objects and persons jumping will fall forwards the windows. Oh yeah, of course. You're going to... Yeah. The gravity is not like direct or something. These two here are having an argument. Okay, I came from here. And then there's right and left. I started by my left. So there's this... No, wait, what? Okay, Zakera Cafe.
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakera Ward.
You heard wrong. This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
Alright, I cannot talk to them, so that's... High grade provisions, various quality cuisines, items. Oh, look at the sushi. Use it to prepare diplomatic dinners aboard starships. Of course, this is for a mission. Essential novel, written by human author Drew Karpyshyn. The popular military historical novel Ascension focuses on several lives warped or destroyed by the human survivalists called Cerberus. Sorry. I can judge. Chris's legs are better and so are his lat insertions. His chest is bigger too. However, Ramon's arms and forearms are better and his midsection is tighter. But I don't think he will beat Mumstead in this Olympia, which is going to be tomorrow or in a couple days. Oh, I didn't know about that. Didn't know about that. Revelation Novels is a popular military historical novel by a human writer Drew Karpyshyn that dramatizes human conflicts and political expansion. Following the 2148 discovery of the Protean mass relay on Pluto and the beginning of human galactic exploration. Okay. I need to have some novels here. In this store. Journal and Codex. Publications. Ascension. Written by human author. Popular military novel Ascension focuses following the attack of 2182 and the accelerated rise of human influence in the galaxy. Cerberus, also it's 2184. Cerberus instituted Ascension, a secret biotics program aimed at producing a superhuman warrior. Biotics prodigy Gideon Grayson, a 12-year-old autistic girl, suffered from the sins of her father, a secret Cerberus operative and red sand addict. Paul Grayson was ensnared in a web of criminality involving a Quarian traitor and extending to Saran Arterios, the Geth, and a terminal threat to the Quarian flotilla. Having fled to the terminal system with his daughter after exposure of Cerberus' link to Ascension, Grayson was pursued by Gideon's teacher, scientist Kali Sanders, initiating a chain of tragedies that demonstrated Cerberus' nearly unlimited power and boundless ambition. Revelation is a popular military historical novel by human writer Drew Karpyshyn that dramatizes human conflicts and political expansion following the 2148 discovery of the Protean mass relay on Pluto and the beginning of human galactic exploration. In 2165, years before the rise to political prominence, Lieutenant David Anderson was a young veteran of the Tyrian War, investigating the destruction of top-secret military research station Jiangxi. Every scientist stationed at Jiangxi had been slaughtered except Kali Sanders, who disappeared with secret files making her Anderson's prime suspect. The book traced Anderson's dangerous investigation of Sanders, which included run-ins with Blue Sun mercenaries and a Krogan bounty hunter. The investigation uncovered illegal research into AI and forced Anderson into an alliance with human-hating Turian inspector Sarah Arterios, who would eventually enter into a genocidal collaboration with the Geth. With the Proteans, man, with the Proteans. What are you talking about? And people from other countries dislike Ramon, but not because of his personality, but because of the fans that hype him up way too much. Which I agree with, it gets kinda annoying. I'm new to all of this. Very new. I think they are talking shit on the internet or something. I mean, the guy is good, but it doesn't mean that he's going to be the best. Like I said before, I'm not a good judge. What you need is you need to get the first place and then you get the respects that you're owed. But to be fair, the second place is like insane already. Insane. And like I said, I didn't know he got the second place. So Mr. fucking Olympia? Are you fucking kidding me? That's a lot. So okay, I finished here this cafe.
Fears of an uncontrolled plague in the streets of Omega have been laid to rest, as the disease is now under control.
Okay, let's Let me fully explore this little area here. What's this?
Shepard, are you looking to continue your education? It's one thing to know how to shoot a gun, but do you have the career skills to deploy and manage today's high-tech network infrastructures? The Henley Technical Institute can help. Courses available through our extranet site will put you on the path to success. Visit our site now at keywords Henley Technical Education.
Shepard, it's been 2 years since you had a job. Isn't it time you rectified that? Exciting opportunities await Alliance citizens like you on the Outworld colonies. Third stage colonists are being recruited for ExoGeni Corporation's Pharos facility. Visit your local Colonial Administration office to sign up today.
It seems like you're always on the run, Shepard. If you're not going off the nav beacons to visit the Quarian migrant fleet, you're exploring the dangerous wreckage on Corvus. But when was the last time you stopped to eat? Why not pick up a stick of Burgot? Enjoy Batarian culture on the go in this traditional traveler's meal. Burgot, the other blue meat. Burgot is composed of lipoproteins and is not suitable for consumption by Turians or Quarians. The Burgot Export Company assumes no liability for allergic reactions or intestinal parasites in non-Batarians.
What the fuck?
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But Saren won't stop there. His Geth aren't going to stay on the fringes of Citadel space.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
The Citadel's
Really?
closing! They're sealing the station!
Is surrender not preferable to extinction? All Alliance ships wait for a shot at the Geth flagship. Nothing else matters.
This fall, humanity takes its place among the stars. Citadel, a film by Risa Uverson, presented by Aridani Films.
Dude, it's awesome! God damn it! Like, there's a film of the fucking.
Shepard, are you looking for a good time?
Oh my god.
Drinks from 100 worlds, games, perhaps a little companionship. The Dark Star, one level up. I'll see you there.
Shepard, are you looking to continue your education? It's one thing to know how to shoot a gun, but do you have the
That's so
managerial
cool, man.
skills required to manage your own business?
He's great, but putting other athletes down to put him up is not very nice. But hey, second place in the classic physique, which is different from the actual Mr. Olympia that Ronnie Coleman out of won, is still a lot, especially considering that he only started competing in 2018. Yeah? He was probably advised to compete because he's fucking huge.
I heard that those lakes up on the Presidium are filled with fish.
No, they're not.
You ever been up there?
No. CSEC won't let me. They say I'm a risk.
They think every Krogan is dangerous.
Damn Turians. We should kill them all.
No, they're not risk. And you two share the first name, so you gotta have the same genetics. Gotta start. Sure. No, I'm good. I don't even have any veins. If I don't force, it just doesn't appear. Like, even if I force, nothing much appears. So, Citadel souvenirs. I've been here. Came from here just now. Some humans, some more humans, and a path. So that side I go down. This side I go up. Correct? This is the level 27.
What a Presidium fish would taste like.
Oh yeah, fish in the Presidium. I thought I had gotten a new entry. Oh no, first of all, I'm going to go back and I'm going to give the food to the chef. Before I forget, because if I don't do this, it piles up too much. The quest gets overwhelming and then I forget things. Oh, can I bother the keeper? No. Let me see the same model. Same model. Weird.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Commander, those provisions you provided were perfect. I owe you. I've already thrown together some of my calamari gumbo. Here, try a bite. Truth told, it's based on an Asari recipe. Seems a little cannibalistic to me with their tentacle heads and all, but they ain't no good grub. Anyway, thanks again. You really came through.
It's nice. Better food. See? This way I can... Now I go back and then I enter the Citadel and everything and then I... Oh no, there's another message. You're not dead, from Emily Wong. You're alive? How come you broke whatever cover you've been under for 2 years but didn't offer an exclusive interview to your favorite reporter? Whenever you come up for air and are ready to talk, let me know. Let's read. Gift of words. Consort Shaira. Commander, I thought my gift of words had been incorrect, an embarrassing notion. But my contacts tell me you yet survive. I am pleased to hear that your journey continues. Though I sense that you head towards an even deeper darkness. When you fought Saren, only your resolve was tested, but now I fear you cannot rely only on your own strength. Take whatever steps you must to ensure that those battling at your side fight with clear minds and glad hearts. Be well, Consort Shaira. You and Garrus are alive. Dr. Chloe Michel, dear Commander Shepard, I was relieved to hear that you were alive. I was devastated to hear of the destruction of the Normandy and those people who didn't make it off in time. After you went missing and were presumed dead, I feared I'd never see you or Garrus ever again. You and he did so much to help clean up the world when you were hunting for Saren. The galaxy needs more people like you, and I'm glad that you're still here to protect those of us who've grown to depend upon both of you. Is Garrus with you again by any chance? After being so happy to hear of your survival, I wonder if perhaps they might have ended up with you. I left a few messages on his public accounts, but you know how he is about checking his mail, and I don't think the com address I had for him works anymore, because he hasn't returned any calls. Always so busy on his grand crusades, his great passions, that he focuses on them to the exclusion of anything or anyone else. Anyway, if you know where he might be, I would really love to hear from him. Or both of you could come by the next time you're near the Citadel. Okay. But to be honest, my physique was very similar to Ramon's, but I'm taller, so I was and still am visibly bigger. We both have 2 arms, 2 legs, a pair of eyes and a nose, and the similarities don't stop there. Oh my god. I was going to comment and then I read the next one and I'm like, okay now, okay. What the fuck? We're going to comment. I don't know, like I don't know, I didn't think of anything. I was like, and then you said something else. Okay. I think I was going to ask, why aren't you competing or something? Guy is fucking huge. Alright, we're going to start up, right? That way is up. Yeah, let's start up. Apex Omni Tools. Man, this is cool. Your backtake station. Joran Talid for Zakara Warding Turn Intendant. So the souvenir is located on level 27. And then the Asari. To compete, I would need to destroy my health and life, and I'm not going to... Yeah, definitely. Yes. That is very clear.
Captain Hannah Shepard has apparently turned down an admiral's testimony by an apparent Cerberus...
Human?
Excuse me.
What?
Look, I know our races aren't on the best of terms.
You are kinslayers. Your Admiral Hackett let the Council die.
There's nothing I can do about that. What I can do is stop the Geth from attacking again.
You hunt Geth?
Geth, pirates, mercenary scum, all over the Terminus.
That's dangerous game. I don't like your kind, but I'll help the enemy of my enemy. I'll give you a discount, but I'll deny it if word gets around.
Thank you.
Good.
Just get the hell out of here before I change my mind. Human?
I thought weapons were restricted on the Citadel now.
Thanks to your kind. We store off-site and deliver directly to ships. Customers never touch a gun while they're on the Citadel. Make as many laws as you like, human. We'll always find loopholes.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
I beat the hell out of humans who try hacking the catalog to get lower prices.
I'd like to buy something.
Then use the catalog kiosk like everyone else.
Tell me about your services.
I sell guns. I don't think humans need any more than they already have.
I'll be going.
Let the door hit you on the way out.
So this is the guns. Oh. Offhand ammo pack, a simple but popular modification developed by Alcos combined and favored among mercenary groups and military personnel and active assignment. Increases per ammo capacity by 10%. Let's go for it, of course. Aegis vest, health, M29. Inside is one of a new wave of military and police sniper rifles designed to overload active defenses such as shields. Firing 3 shots with each pull of the trigger, the incisors burst so fast that all 3 rounds will be in the target by the time the barrel has moved a millimeter. Increases stopping power without sacrificing accuracy. As an added benefit, the noise of the burst is comparable to a single rifle shot in duration, making it no easier to locate the sniper by sound. Sorry. I'm having it. Aegis vest, health. Increase shield strength, sentry interface, umbra visor, power damage. No, I'm staying with the headshot damage. Purchased.
So what do you think? Maybe a shotgun?
I like the assault rifle. It's like a non-stop barrage of death.
If you can hit anything.
Yeah, shotgun.
I still say we should join the Blue Suns. They'd probably pay for our equipment.
They probably only hire you if you look like you can fight, so we need something to start with.
Right, like the shotgun.
I'm going to get some water. Give me 10 seconds. Alright. So we arrived from there, right? Cool. That's level 28. These lizard people are too rude to kill them. They are. Turians.
Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players.
11 billion players? Imagine an online service in an interstellar space like this.
Do you have any games you'd like to trade in? You get 2 credits toward a new game. You know what's good? Alliance Corsair. The battles are pretty realistic, but it's still fun. And you can install it on an Omni tool. For 10 credits, we offer data protection for any game we sell. If the copy protection ever malfunctions, you can download a new copy free. Those Asari Hanar porn games they sell in Shinakiba are really nasty.
Of course it's going to be a sorry. That's sorry, I don't know.
Sorry, I was playing this fascinating human game, Solitaire. Did you need something?
Solitaire. Can we play the video game? No, I tried. I just tried. I guess not.
Shepard, you've recently been dead. Don't you deserve the quality and distinction of a traditional Asari burial robe? Anata's mortuary offers the finest quality burial robes, hand-spun by skilled Asari artisans.
What the fuck?
Anatas will help you leave a good-looking corpse.
In everyone's life, there is a moment when things crystallize. You can see all the roads that have led you to that point, and all the paths that lie ahead. For you, Shepard, that moment may be when you first sit in the pilot seat of the Arlos 2185 model Tenacont. For 500 years, designer Saleha Kelpion has refined this luxury sport shuttle. Each is a unique masterpiece, hand-assembled by skilled craftsmen. Visit our showroom in the Presidium today, and perhaps you'll see that the path ahead of you will be traveled in a Tenacont.
Mr. Shepard, a man as ruggedly handsome as you deserves the finest in biotic technology. The next time you're out on the town with Miss Lawson, the new Sophist biotic amplifier from the Ceres Council is the perfect accessory. Power, precision, elegance. It's not just an amplifier, it's an expression of your masculinity, Sophist.
Foreign games, how long can we? I would love to have them.
Konstantin Solikovsky once said, Earth is the cradle of humanity, but one cannot remain in the cradle forever. Shepard, in these troubled economic times, the one thing you can be sure of is that humanity will continue to move into space. Don't be left in the dust. Embrace the stars by investing in an off-world colony. Venture capital is being raised for third-stage colonization of Exogeny Corp's Pharaoh's colony. This is the first opportunity for public investment in this ancient world, where humans live in Prothean structures 50 millennia old. Contact your broker for details.
Shepard, could I have a moment of your time? I was just thinking what a pity it is that you can't enjoy the advantage of a true 360-degree hollow projection display. If you were watching this on the new Monavai Avatar wide field surround vid projector, you could see that there's a naked Asari behind me. Monavai, because real life is surround vid.
Oh my god. So every mention of pornography and promiscuity is Asari, basically. In the game.
Welcome. The Zakera Ward Promenade offers upscale shopping and entertainment options for the discerning visitor.
What entertainment options are available?
The Dark Star is a small but popular night spot offering intoxicants, gambling, and exotic dancing.
Okay.
What stores are in this area?
Rodham Expeditions sells high-grade weapons as well as adventure travel packages to the galaxy's most dangerous destinations.
I like those people.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Now I have two doors here. 1, 2. They're the same place. That's a nightclub, I think. Yeah, this is silly that I have to activate the sounds. Because sounds for me are non-immersive. They break the immersion. But a nightclub sound, music, is immersion. So it means that I have to activate the music every time that I enter a place like this so that it feels realistic. But they fixed it in the recent games. For example, Cyberpunk, I play with music zeroed. But you hear music from radios, you hear music from nightclubs, because it's sound. It's sound of the game. The music that you activate there in the gauges is music of that is not present in the reality of the game, and that makes sense. But okay, we have music. Whatever. Where's the exotic? I want to see the exotic dancing.
Something I can do for you?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is Delea Sonesi's gift shop.
When I pour a glass of water, it's the same stuff that tourists throw garbage in?
No, they purify it first. If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
Where's that gift shop?
In the market downstairs from the bar. Delea sells aquariums. Fish are the largest pets most station residents can get a permit for.
Thanks for your time.
No problem. If you get up to the Presidium, check out the DeMaio flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
So you're telling me that when you're walking on the streets or you're listening to some generic calm music 24/7, what's wrong with you, bro? Low. That's not what I'm saying. Look, pay attention. When you are playing Cyberpunk, you are in a car, you can tune in the radio, and you are going to have music. And I had music with my music volume off. Do you understand what I'm saying? The music is for the player. The character is not experiencing the music that you activate. That's what I'm saying. You. Yeah. So, yeah. And now they corrected this. This in the recent games that I've been playing. I know that's what I'm looking for. Oh, come on. Oh, look, she's really dancing here. I like it that they get like human dancers, human models, like with the capture thing to make the moves. Dance is a great passion of mine. I don't know a lot. I know how to dance a bit, like alone. Even some modern, is it modern dance that we say? At least in Brazilian Portuguese, it's dança moderna, like the artistical dance. And I also dance with like partners, different musical styles. But I like to watch presentations, shows, especially of the artistic thing, not just, I don't know, the conceptual thing. I really love it. When Bolshoi came to my city, it was pretty expensive, and I fucking paid it. I was in the first row seat. I couldn't find any cheaper seats, so I just bought the first row seats. And I fucking watched Bolshoi the first time and only time that it came here to my city. Fucking Bolshoi Ballet. I can tell this for generations. Okay, it's going to come, and if I go to São Paulo, I probably can see yearly or something, but excellent. It was the first and only time until today that I watched classical ballet. It was Swan Lake, of course. Incredible, perfect, no mistakes, just insanely good. And at the same time that was awesome, I feel bad because those artists, they train the shit out. They have no lives, and they must feel such pressure that it's insane. Like I remember people clapping at the two moments that at the male dancer doing the spinning. I don't know the names. If you're watching me, you know the names. Good for you. I don't know the names. It's the spinning with the leg up. Okay, the leg up, spinning with the leg in the horizontal position. This was 16 spins, 16. And the ballerina, the female one, she spun with the leg crossed, right? Her feet touching her knee. So it's a smaller spin, looks easier. But this was 32 spins. 32, man. Just fucking 32 spins. Insane, man. Imagine how dizzy you must get. You have to train every day because you're going to present this to a lot of people paying a lot of... It was expensive. And it has to be perfect every day. So I respect them very much. But I also pity them a bit. Because yeah, it's probably their dream, but it must be so much pressure. It doesn't matter how much they are paid, and the fame and the prestige, dude, it must be a lot of pressure. So you don't know what's going on with what ear thingy the main character is having. These are some dance moves. First row seat, you reach as fuckboy. No, I just wanted to. It was expensive. It was 180 reais. Not that expensive. It's not like I paid 1,000 reais. No, it was 180 reais. But this was in 2012. So if we correct by the inflation, it's probably something like, okay, let me check. Like, let's correct the inflation. Let me see if I find it here. Oh no. Okay, something like 270, 290 reais today. Yes, it is expensive. But it's not like crazy expensive, no. I remember that I also went to Circo de Soleil. I went only once. He came here several times, but the other times that he came, like, it wouldn't fit my agenda. Like, I needed to work. I went to Circo du Soleil and it was, I think it was 220 reais. And this was what, 2011, 2012 or 2011. It was like 200 or 220 reais. And no discount here. There's there's nothing. You either pay or you don't go. It was, I went to Corteio. That's the show that I watched. Corteio. Circo du Soleil Corteio. I think they have a yearly show. They produce a yearly show. They used to sell a DVD. I don't know if they still sell, with their show filmed in one of the locations. Insane. This here is just top quality. Have you gone to these? Do you have this in Finland? Because Circo du Soleil, you have a lot of French language in it, but I don't know where they're from. I have no idea. It's just that, in my opinion, it's maybe it's not even my opinion. From what I know, from what I can research, that's the best circles in the world. They tour the world yearly. They are from Canada. Really? I didn't know. So wait, only 180. I was expecting something like 5 grand. No. It's 5 grand. Like, what is the show that is like 5 grand? I don't know. Like, you had to be like in Paris, and you have to watch in the first seat or something. This is Belo Horizonte. Yeah, they've visited here before, I think. Have you guys gone to this? This is insane. This is incredible. And I fucking remember that I was in one of the seats. I got like a decent seat. And then the music starts, and then there's music between the shows and all. And I was intrigued. And then I looked to my side. There's a guy with clown clothes, and he's playing a cello. And I'm like, and I started to look around. The musicians are scattered. And it's fucking live music. And I'm like, it's obviously live music, of course. What are you expecting? A fucking recording? But that just blew me away a little more. Because it's so good. And of course there's live music. Incredible. Never and nope. Guys, what are you doing with your lives, dude? You have to visit this shit. This is excellent. Go with your parents, with your brothers, with your spouse, with your girlfriend, boyfriend. Seriously. Check it out. Check Bolshoi. Let's go with my two things that I said. Check Bolshoi or check Circo du Soleil. When is the next time they visit your town or your nearby town, and fucking go. I know that Manaus is kind of hard because Circo du Soleil, I don't know if they visited Belém ever. I know that they came to BH more than once, because the other times more than twice. The other times I couldn't fit in my schedule. I was doing things differently because I had the money because I worked and I had money in the bank, obviously, and this is valuable to me. I didn't have the time to go. And the time that I went to Circo du Soleil, I tried to invite my girlfriend at the time. I tried to invite friends. nobody wanted to go. It's not everybody's thing. I understand. When I went to see the Bolshoi Ballet. When I went to see the Bolshoi Ballet, I invited friends. I invited my girlfriend at the time. No, I was dating the girl from Belém, so she couldn't come. Yeah, it wouldn't. She was a dancer. She would come, but she was in Belém and studying, and I couldn't like bring her here. No way. But I invited friends, and nobody wanted to see ballet. No way. I remember that I sat on this first seat, and by my side there was a very old guy. And between acts, I think it's 4 acts, 3 interruptions. I think it's like 5 minutes between each interruption, something like that. Nobody stands up. It's very short, it's like 5 minutes or less. He talked to me. So I said, I teach English, I came here, I love dance and all. And he said that he was interested in learning English. And then I gave him my card. And he said that he was going to ask for his worker to call me. And when we left the show by the end, he offered to give me a ride. Oh no, talk to my driver. He's going to give you a ride. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm going to go by my own. Do you still want the classes? Yes, I want. Okay. And then I talked to him via WhatsApp, I remember. And this guy wanted to have lunch with me before hiring me for the first class. And I showed this to my girlfriend at the time. And she's like, yep, he wants your ass. And he spoke in a very, very flamboyant way, I could say. And trying to get over prejudices, I didn't think that at the time. I still wouldn't think today, because I know a lot of people that speak that way. Not as flamboyant as that guy, like he spoke in a very, very gay manner. But some people speak in a different way, and I kind of understand. But yeah, I said no, and I had to say no like 3 times. He was educated, very polite, and I had to say no. He tried to reschedule. He asked, and I said no. This is not part of the deal. This like that's not my profession. I don't go to have lunch with like people in random. Like we didn't have a connection. I don't know you for a long time. Like, what are your intentions? Like, do you want the class or not? And then he ghosted me. He stopped answering. I'm like, okay, figures. So yeah, sounds bonkers. Gonna go with my clown pose. The closest thing that I ever watched was similar to something like this was a show in Beto Carreiro World. Oh, nice. I mean, artists never come to Manaus, understandably. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. Belém is also... Belém is not as cursed as Manaus, but we are in the north, so it's kind of fucked. Manaus, by the way, means like a curse in Finnish. Really? As in putting a curse on someone as well as to say a swear word. The man had second intentions. We were raising something more than girls. I can see that. So yeah, no, that was bad. So, okay, dance art. I think you can see Corteio here. Not Corteio, you can see shows here. Because the DVDs, I remember they are now 20-year-old or something. Okay, Best of Strength. You have the official channel. 60-minute special, Circo do Soleil. Let's click on this video and let's see how many views. 1.2 million views 3 months ago. And then you have the show, okay? You have the full show here. You can watch this. I used to watch a show. I used to watch shows. My friend had all the DVDs. And I watched 20-something shows. 24, 25, 20-something. And it's like 1 hour or something each show. Insane. When I went there, it was very brief. The whole thing was, I think, 1 hour 40 minutes. From the moment that I entered the dome to the moment that I left was almost 2 hours. I think 1 hour 50 minutes. There's intermissions, there's little pauses, and the music is always going on. Sometimes there's silence, but when they make it for the YouTube, it's 1 hour and 30 minutes, 1 hour and 20 minutes, 1 hour and 40 minutes, and it's good. You see these little things. And like I said before, this music is live. This is live music. People are playing there. It's just incredible. Just incredible. They make different shows every year, and you can watch a bunch of shit here if you are curious or something. Like I said, I watch it so much, and I remember that the moments that I watched it the first time and only, I couldn't come back here and watch this. It's not the same. It's different. Like you want to see again live. If you like these things, I'm talking about something that is very niche here. I'm talking about ballet, dance, art, these things. It's not for everybody, and I understand. So, funnily enough, I was never hit on by another guy. It must be an interesting experience. I have been hit on frequently, even bald, because I think bald doesn't put off men as it puts off women. I used to be catcalled frequently by both sexes. Now the women are out and I keep being catcalled by men. Not as frequently as when I was like 20, 22, 21, but sometimes it still happens. I remember this time this guy passed by my side, very close to me. He approached almost to hit me. He was looking me right in the eye. He was kind of my height. And I almost deviated. Like I was like I needed almost to evade. I was like, what is this guy going to do? He's going to fucking hit me in the shoulder. And as he was passing me, he said, it was like among a crowd. He said in a, I could say, adequate volume, just for me to hear. He said like, gostoso. And I'm like, what the fuck? I looked back. This was fun. I was 2007. I think I was 23 or 22. It was so fun. Gotta grow your hair back. Pretty much like being hit on by anyone else. Tends to be maybe a bit more direct. Yeah, the men are very direct. Men are very direct. The thing is that when I noticed a pattern that I try to be polite and educated, okay? And because I try to be polite and educated, they insist. Because I think that's the, how can you say? The pattern. When they convert, it's not that you convert some straight men for being gay. Is that some gay men don't know that they are gay, or they have prejudice against themselves. One of my best friends has had prejudice against himself. He was gay, has always been gay. I didn't know, he knew, and he revealed to me when he was 22. We have the same age, so we were 22. He revealed to me. Actually, he didn't reveal to me. I found out by accident, and he was ashamed to tell me. I'm like, what? Why? I mean, this happens. So the guys tend to insist. And one day I confronted one of the guys because we were acquaintances for a long time and he kept hitting on me and I kept saying no, I'm buffering out, but I would see him from time to time live because he was part of one of my group of friends. And one day I stopped at him and like, dude, why do you insist so much? What's going on? Do you want me to be rude to you? Do you want me to stop talking to you? Do you want me to punch you in the face? What the fuck? Like, am I not direct enough? And he gave me like a speech. He spoke for like 10 minutes explaining that not many, but some of his affairs were after insistence. Because some gay men don't know that they are gay. Or don't accept, or just go after a lot of insistence because, I don't know, society, oppression, etc. I understand the plight. But yeah. It tends to get annoying sometimes. Well, that probably boosted your mood up a bit low. Yeah, it does, definitely. Oh, we can dance? Just me? They don't dance, the girls? Just me. With like my gear all in my back. Cool. Persistence is key. The man was on a mission. Yeah, man. And I guess it works. I don't know, like the guy must have had lots of affairs after insisting, so if it works for him, that's why he's going to do it all the time. Let me see. Bartender.
What'll it be?
I want the strongest thing you have.
Oh!
Easy enough.
Okay, that's pretty strong, I think.
It's green.
And guaranteed to knock you on your ass. Unless you're dextro DNA like me. If you are, it'll kill you. Anything else?
Hear about anything interesting going on around here?
I serve drinks. You want to know what's going on? Check the news. I don't know why humans always ask me that.
Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus.
I'm done for now.
Let me know if you change your mind.
I like her eyes behind the veil. It's so dark that you can't see shit. Oh, come on. Bust out some Mac Pipoquinha moves. MC Pipoquinha, right? Dark Star Lounge. Talk to Miranda.
R&R, Shepard? It's a nice enough place. A lot nicer than Cora's den, anyway. I wasn't sorry to hear they never reopened after the Geth attack.
Oh. So we can talk to her like this and then that's the line? Come on. Isn't there any more?
The Systems Alliance Parliamentary Subcommittee for Transhuman Studies has awarded reparations for biotics suffering complications from illness.
Okay, cool.
What'll it be?
Nothing for me, thanks.
All right.
Alright. Did a task roll. It's maybe 1 in 100 to get vampires. No luck. So you have to farm this now, man. Or you have to go and keep losing money and resources going to try to kill him by sheer luck, I guess, or RNG. Yeah, one of the greatest Brazilian artists nowadays, but please never put a music clip of her on stream. No, I'm not. I understand that there are millions of people that watch YouTube videos and consume funk in Brazil, but I am not one of them. I guess funk in Brazil is just like hip hop in the United States. It's very prevalent, but it's not for everybody. Funk, very prevalent, but not for everybody. It's not for me. Like, definitely not for me.
The people want to hear your story,
I'm joking, I
Shepard.
don't like her. Okay. Oh, who are you?
Khaleesa been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News. I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You presented your case very well on camera. Do you have a minute?
What, so you can try to do another smear job on me?
Now, Shepard, you may object to my methods, but we're on the same side. You're back, you're news. I just want to give your story its due. Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your words. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to abandon the Destiny Ascension, sacrificing nearly 10,000 lives, including the previous Citadel Council.
It was time for us to find our own path. I'm a spacer. Never even set foot on Earth until enlisting. But that day, we stood as one people.
But what about interspecies relations?
We have a new council, new friends. We took a tragic vacuum and created an opportunity. Unless you're saying humanity and our many partner species don't deserve that chance to excel. Don't insult them. It's beneath you.
And go fuck yourself.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of the Citadel. Check bid. We get it? Great. Bull rushed on my own show.
Cool. I'll do tests until I get 1 strength level, then I'll go no matter what. We'll see. You know the method, man. It's 1 in 100 to get vampires. No luck. Jesus Christ, man. How long until you get... Okay, how long until you complete the task? So that you get like a medium number to get the vampire, because it's 1% chance? Fuck. Shepard is way too similar to Paladin Dance. Oh yeah, Paladin. Yes. Let's see what else. I guess this is a door that will open later because the level finished. Level 28. That's the nightclub. That's the the VI. And that's it. So now I'll go down one floor again. This is news. And then I'll go down another floor. Wait a second. Am I missing something here in the club? Like, do we not have like people to talk or? I think I'm missing something, aren't I? Give me a power armor. I would. No, I just cannot have access. Maybe it's here, but not now. Oh no, no, I missed. Oh, these are the restrooms. Okay. I love the muffled sounds. And everybody enters the same restaurant. What are you doing, ladies? There was. Oh no, if there's just one, so I don't know. Yeah, there's no way to go to other places. Tasks are all go kill X number of monsters. X can be anything from between 10 and like 200. Depends a lot from the monster. And there's maybe 100 different monsters. Maybe not quite so many, but still there's a big chance of getting something else. You get the point. Yeah, so in order to kill this boss, you need to grind tasks. You can only acquire a new task once you finish the previous task. So you should do it until you get vampires. In the meantime, probably you can also do the piety acquiring quests, and as you are in the path to it, you can go there and get levels until you get vampire, and then you can go and kill that fucking boss with 16.67% boosted damage. God damn it. So that will do the job.
Greetings, Earth Clan. You will find many excellent ships for sale here. Only slightly used, yes. With our Unification Day special, you can get up to 2,000 credits back. Such a deal. Could I interest you in a Turian Esquirine sporting shuttle? Unmatched acceleration, peerless maneuvering, and like all Turian shuttles, it can fit a light mass accelerator cannon. Perfect for heavy traffic. I offer a no-money down lease on my quality used ships.
I'm working on the piety as well, but it will happen if it will happen. But if this game works, I won't be. Oh god.
Irashimasu! You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I love it.
What can I get you?
Do you guys like ramen?
Meat isn't fresh out here, but you won't find any better dried seaweed on the station. We have 6 kinds of beer on tap. We don't have a karaoke machine anymore. You do not want to hear drunk Elcor sing.
You know what I haven't had in ages? Ramen.
Oh.
My grandmother used to make the best ramen. Delicious. Thinking back, I really should have stolen her recipe.
So you have conversation options when you go to different places with different people. I just had with Kasumi here. And in the club I had with Miranda. Very cool.
Welcome. The Zakera Ward Marketplace provides shopping and storage space for the less privileged residents of the station.
What's ramen, like the Japanese one or miojo? First of all, you don't like the Paraense ramen or the Manawara ramen, aquele tacacá. So disrespect there. But ramen is the Japanese one. Because miojo is not like what the fuck is miojo, man? I had a lot of miojo, I'm not gonna lie, but it's not the category of ramen at all. At all. Nope.
What sort of things are sold here?
The Certa Foundation, a medical technology group from the Alliance, has an outlet store. Saranus Applications offers professional software.
Why are there warehouses in the middle of a shopping district?
This area is close to Zakara Ward's keel docking station. Freighters attach there to load passengers and supplies. Goods are stored locally until they can be distributed within the ward or transported off the station. However, CSEC recommends that visitors exercise caution, as these short-term warehouses are often used to move illegal goods.
This area looks a little run down. I take it the people here aren't very well off?
Inhabitants of the wards typically have less income than those in the Presidium.
There must be some way to solve the problem.
Asari futurists believe poverty cannot be eliminated without cornucopia technology, which will create anything the user desires. Such technology is unknown outside of science fiction literature.
Something like that could put me out of business.
And here I thought the Citadel was some sort of utopia.
The recorded histories of all sapient species suggest that in every society, resources are not evenly split between members.
That's all for now.
Thank you for
The
using
Japanese
Avina.
one, but
Have
I
a
like
pleasant
You never
day.
tried ramen, man? It's very good. It's very good. It's nothing much, nothing that is undescribable like takaka, for example, because it's pork grease, like very good grease. Pork, okay? You have the rice bun, you have like the eggs. It's good, especially if you're hungry or something. I had several times, and there's a fair here in a place, a Japanese culture place, like an association of Japanese people for Japanese culture in Minas Gerais, in this city here, that promotes yearly a gastronomical festival. That of course has like I don't know, Japanese drums. It's kaito, I think kaito. I don't know if it's kaito, so it's another name I think. It's the there's presentations, there's dance, there's music, and a lot of food. My mother loves Japanese food, and I love Japanese food. So we go every year. We missed the ones of the pandemic because they didn't happen. But since 2018, that is when she moved here, I convinced her to go, and she loved it. First time that she went. The first one that we went was in 2018. There was this. It was in this convention center. It was huge. So it was like a lot of people there, like lots of presentation, lots of workshops. I remember that she used what is the word? Let me see. Small decoration flowers, Japanese. Sakura no. Man, there is a name. There was one workshop that she loved. We had until 2021 when it really dried out the little flower arrangements. It's a little bamboo piece that is very soft. You can pierce things in it. And we got like real flowers that had recently been harvested. You had to like, if you paid to enter the convention, you had access to everything. But some things needed time schedule and signing names, and there were spots. So I looked it up and I saw that she would like to do that, and I put myself in the line, and she loved it. And she made one little box full of flowers. I made another one. We brought home. She loved it. She loved the okayasaki. It's the little bun of octopus. She loved the ramen. She always has ramen, and she loves yakisoba. And the yakisoba they make is different from the yakisoba that we make. There's something. Maybe it's the ingredients, maybe it's the way to make it, but every time that I try to make yakisoba, or my friends try it, or when I try in a restaurant that is not Japanese, it's Brazilian yakisoba. But when you go to a Japanese restaurant, or in these conventions that I go, and you have yakisoba there, you know you're eating something different. Oh my fucking god, yakisoba is so good, god damn it. Oh, my mouth is watering. I'm not even hungry. That is yakisoba. It's just fucking perfect. Just something about the shoyu on the pasta and the cubes of vegetables and pork and chicken, sometimes beef. It is just a poetry. It's so good. Don't even know where to buy it, but I like sushi though, so you gotta give some credit to Japanese. Spending time with your mom based yakisoba you. Yeah, I love yakisoba. I love spending time with my mother. I do this a lot every day actually. And sushi, I stopped eating because it was so expensive. It still is very expensive. So sometimes when I am in a restaurant that is like self-service, like with my mother, my friends, my brother, or use it to go out with like girlfriends, and I see some sushi, I would have some sushi, definitely, yes. And yeah, there's even like etiquette to eat it. You have to wet the fish. You don't have to wet the rice. You don't want to drench the rice in sushi. You have to slightly wet the fish or the shrimp in the shoyu and then eat it. And then you have to put the second part of the etiquette, you have to put the fish part on your tongue and the rice up to your palate, because that way you can feel the taste, and then when you bite and chew, it's in a correct way that spreads in your mouth, and that's pretty good. You're not going to be one of those that you have the little bowl of sushi of shoyu there, and by the end of the meal the bowl is like full of rice. No, don't be one of those. Like, eat correctly, please. The only good yakisoba that I've ever tried was made by a friend of mine. Her family has Japanese roots, so you know, but apart from that one, every other yakisoba that I tried almost made me sick. Yeah, like I said, I appreciate every yakisoba that I've ever eaten. I really like it. But when you eat from a Japanese place, it's very different. There's something there. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something. So let's go back. Did I finish with her?
The Zakara Ward Marketplace provides shopping and storage space for the less privileged residents.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena.
Biomedical firm Certa Foundation is reporting a medical breakthrough against a new strain of interspecies influenza. The development comes as a result of samples contaminated.
So which tech module are we supposed to get?
With confusion. I thought you knew.
What? No. All I heard Varanus say was, pick up a module.
Welcome to Saranus Applications. Can I interest you? Ah, Shepard!
Oh, Marab.
I know you.
No, but I know you. Even a senile Hanar would remember the human who fought off the
confusing.
Geth. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot.
Please, look around the store. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Her sushi's amazing too. Those Japanese know their shit. Yep.
You know, I use quite a bit of software in my line of work.
It's a shame so few understand their own equipment. Besides the most obvious point-and-go nav interfaces, anyway.
You wouldn't believe how often I hear, "Why's the ship turning around? We're only halfway there."
Oh, I would.
You know, I like your products. Any interest in an endorsement from the human who defeated Saren?
I'd be thrilled. But I don't think I could afford to pay you for it.
Don't worry about it. What if we just work out a discount?
Absolutely. Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
That will be splendid. I can edit that and have it working right away. Thank you so much.
Very cool. Tech damage, I don't have the credits for that. Damage protection, I don't have the credits for that. Archon Visor, I don't want it. I want the headshot damage that I already have. Oh fuck. But this 75,000 and 75,000, wow. I don't have this right now. But I'll have. I promise you.
Shepard, we know times are tough. Station records show that you made only 0 credits last year. If you need something to get you to your next paycheck on error, date not found, Let Cause Pawn and Payday Loan can help. We offer you credit on the spot for personal and home electronic devices, precious metals and jewels, genetic assay data, and virtual intelligences. No credit check, no questions asked. All we need is your citizenship ID. Come down today.
This is a public notice that Citadel Security will hold an auction
Oh,
of
ladies and
confiscated
gentlemen.
property in this ward on Earth date, August 4th, 2185 at 0830 Zulu time. Items to be sold include jewelry, personal electronics, private starships, cargo and sport-related personal shuttles, art, and antiques from various cultures. For more information, visit any CSEC kiosk or link into CitadelNet at keywords CSEC Auctions Zakara.
Are you tired of paying the high cost of a decent extranet connection? Are you sick of companies that restrict your access to certain sites, cap your downloads, or charge outrageous overuse fees? Public access terminals are free but prone to lag and signal loss. But there is a solution. With Genentech's patented technology, you can enjoy the same reliable high-speed access enjoyed by executives across the galaxy. Just plug our black box device into the data port on any public terminal and you're on your way to fast, reliable, and anonymous extranet access.
At Ion Liquidators, we are different. We don't use high-tech ads that use your name, job history, and marital status to tailor a message just for you. I am Keth Mack, owner of Ion Liquidators, and I have only one message. I offer goods and services for less than my competitors. How do I do it? Foreclosures, bankruptcies, store closeouts, insurance sales, inexpensive advertising. Come to Ion Liquidators for cheap goods. I find deals so you don't have to.
Your attention, please. Citadel Security reminds residents and visitors that heightened security precautions are in place for your safety. If approached by a CSEC officer, please be prepared to offer biometric and genetic data for identity confirmation. If you see a synthetic unaccompanied by an organic owner, report to the closest CSEC kiosk. Or link into CitadelNet, keyword CSEC Night Watch. Remember, we are all responsible for public safety.
Shepard, we know times are tough. Station records show that you made only 0 credits last year. If you need something...
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster? It's supposed to help with alien bacteria.
We can get whatever you like for little Jake, Rebecca.
Wait, the immunobooster can delay muscle development in high-gravity environments. What if that hurts him?
Good day, citizen. Welcome to the Certa Foundation outlet on Zakara Ward.
I couldn't help but notice your prices. They seem a bit steep.
With respect, the Foundation is not concerned with profits. A portion of our sales funds research to cure genetic diseases.
You know what would make your services more popular? An endorsement from the man who defeated Saren.
Oh my! You're Shepard, aren't you? I would be glad to give you my employee discount if you would do that for us.
It's a deal.
Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I'll work it into our advertising at once. Thank you. Good day, citizen.
Tell me about your store.
The Certa Foundation is a human organization known for its genetic therapy regimens and genetically engineered products. Certa is probably best known for the development of Metagel.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Customer service, returns, exchanges, and group rates. We also find that sales are better when there's someone to personally interact with. Though I'm not sure why a human company exclusively hires Asari to work their stores.
Thanks for your time.
Come back soon, Shepard.
Medical capacity, we're having that or that? That. 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 And I cannot afford this right now. And I have to check, I have to investigate the other guy to talk to him. I'm sure there will be a point where you lose all your discounts because you're saying the same thing about something. This.
Ah, my favorite customer.
I'm just looking around.
I'll be here if you need anything. Ah, my favorite customer. What can I get you?
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, it's all automated these.
If everything's automated, why are you here?
Customer service. Sweeping out the store, carefully explaining things to the technologically illiterate. It's stunning how many people think that light moves faster through expensive fiber optic cables than it does through cheap ones.
Thanks for your time.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot?
I just got a refund.
Tupari, now available with dextro amino acids.
Look, it took me a long time to get this refund. It's a Cision Omnigel converter. He said there'd be one waiting for me.
Do you have a service order?
No, I got the refund, made the exchange, and then he said go to the warehouse.
You could really go for a Tupari sports drink, couldn't you? Tupari, now made with 10% real Tupo berry juice. Tupari is made with no natural sweeteners. I knew a man who went 3 days without a Tupari sports drink. He got hit by a shuttle.
What?
Tupari, the taste Solarians have come to love. Nothing wakes you up in the morning like Tupari sports drink's blast of Tupo berry flavor. Tupari, it's good for you. Tupari brings your ancestors back from the grave. 9 out of 10 Tupari drinkers recommend Tupari to their friends. The last one is on my list. We sell so much Tupari, it has to be good. 12 trillion bottles of Tupari are sold in a day. Where's yours? Oh, that's right. It's inside me. Tupari, 10 minutes of berry bliss for only 1 credit. Only losers drink Paragade. You want Tupari. Winners drink Tupari. I know you're weakening. Tupari is on your mind. Give in. Commander Shepard drinks Tupari. Don't you want to be like Commander Shepard?
Commander Shepard is referenced under license from Alliance Military Recruitment Services.
Motherfucker.
Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot right now? Tupari, now available with dextro amino acids. You could really go for a Tupari sports drink, couldn't you? Tupari, now made with 10% real Tupo berry juice.
I just talked to him on the Wards Market. He sent me here. Come on, why do I need a service order?
The Wards Market? Why would you come to a Zakara Ward warehouse?
He said they're out of stock and I should go here. He didn't say anything about a service order.
Without a service order, I really can't help you.
Ugh.
Did I finish this level?
This Clandless is a thief,
I think
and I want her arrested.
What? I was just walking by.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take a statement here.
There's nothing to talk about. She stole my credit chit. Arrest her.
I did not! Just because I'm a Quarian!
I need you to stop and take a deep breath.
You're mocking me, Earth Clan. Just because the Vol Clan need...
It was a poor choice of words, sir. I apologize.
I'll see if I can find out what happened.
Sir, this is a C-Sec matter. We'll do all we can to resolve this. We don't need civilian help. If you do happen to find the chit, please let one of our officers know.
You say you're falsely accused?
I was walking to the used ship dealer when he barged into me outside the Serta Foundation.
He didn't stop or say he was sorry. A minute later, he runs up with C-Sec and accuses me of stealing his damn chit.
You ran into each other outside the Serta Foundation. Is it possible the chit fell out of his pocket there?
I guess. Sure, all I know is I didn't take it.
Do you spend a lot of time at the used chip dealer?
Yeah, they've got a lot of nice models. I'd like to buy one and take it back to the fleet, but
A ship would make a great pilgrimage gift.
you know about the pilgrimage?
I traveled with a Quarian who was on hers.
Wow. I didn't know anyone here would do that for one of us.
You say she stole your credit chit?
She must have. When I left the Serta Foundation store, she ran right into me.
How does running India mean she stole your credit chit?
That's how pickpockets work. They bump into you and use that as a cover for rifling your pockets. You can't turn your back on these clanless Quarians. Thieves. All of them.
It's cheat.
Are you sure you didn't leave your chit at the Serta Foundation?
Of course not. You think I'd make a mistake like that? I didn't even buy anything there. That chit stayed in my pocket.
Do you know who's telling the truth?
My Omni tool can tell the Quarian doesn't have a chit on her, but she could have stashed it to recover later. You know what Quarians are like, and she's definitely a vagrant. I'll run her in and see what Bailey wants to do with her.
Let's go.
Be careful out there.
So I'm gonna go to the shipping warehouse, to the ship store, which was in this level, and I'll probably find it on the floor or something. Was it on this level? I think it was in the lower level.
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
There's a Volus outside who lost his credit chit. Did you happen to see him drop it anywhere?
I don't recall any other Vol clan entering my showroom today. Just that migrant clan girl putting her fingers all over the brochures again.
There's a Volus outside who lost his credit chit. Did you happen to see him drop it anywhere?
I don't recall any other Vol clan entering my showroom today. Just that migrant clan girl putting her fingers all over the brochures again.
Okay, so we go back there and we say that he never went to the store, right? He's never been there. Not today.
I felt her hand go into my pocket. When I checked, my credit chit was gone.
Please move along.
Let's go.
Be careful out there.
Dude, I went to the store and he said he didn't... What the fuck?
Welcome. The Zakara Ward Marketplace provides shopping and storage space for the less privileged
That's all for
residents.
now.
Thank you for using Avena.
I want to find this chip now.
Ah, my favorite customer. What can I get you?
A Volus was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
Oh, yes. He bought some environmental system drivers, then left without his chit. I didn't notice he'd left until he was already gone. If you see him, tell him I have it here behind the counter.
Thanks for your time.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Good.
You know what?
Please move along.
You forgot your credit chit at Saronis Applications. The clerk is holding it for you.
Oh. Well, The Quarian could have stolen it.
I'll close this event report, but I'll be watching you. Get a permanent residence, or I'll run you in for vagrancy.
Are you two serious?
What?
You falsely accused this girl of stealing from you. All you have to say now is that she could have stolen it?
Now, just a minute.
And you? She gets harassed and insulted by this guy, and you throw in a threat to arrest her for vagrancy?
How about if I run you in for obstruction of justice?
You think you're gonna run in a former Spectre? I think both of you should get out of here.
Son of a...
Very
Thank
cool.
you. I wish I could give you something more than words.
Can you take care of yourself from here?
I guess. I mean, most nights I eat nutrient paste in a Turian shelter, but I'm surviving. Thanks.
Very cool. You know, the place that I needed to go was... entering the shipping warehouse, wasn't it?
Wait, this was a trick, wasn't it? You sent me to the wrong place just to get me to leave.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I've been trying to get this refund for 2 years. 2 years! I'm not giving up now.
You'd get a lot farther in life if you just held on to your service orders and receipts.
Okay, what do we have here? Nothing.
I just got a refund in exchange, and I was told to pick up a new Omni-Gel converter here.
I don't think you have the right place.
Yeah, that's it, right? Is that the whole Citadel? No, I have to get a shuttle. I have to go fast traveling. Right?
What do you want?
I talked to one of the Presidium groundskeepers. He said there aren't any fish in the lakes.
What? I told you. Why have all that water if you're not going to store something to eat in it? I don't understand aliens at all.
Thanks for telling me. It's all he's talked about all damn day.
Question is called a member. Presidium Zakar level 26, 27. I'm at 27 dock, 28 factory district. And Presidium. So these were the words. Oh, cool. Drink water.
Shepard! Welcome back to the ranks of the living. I wasn't sure you got my message.
It's been a long time, Captain.
It's Counselor now. I had to give up my commission when I joined the Council. I'm glad you came. Though I was hoping the rest of the Council would be here for this meeting too. Unfortunately, they rarely listen to me. Sometimes I wonder if Udina would have been the better choice for this.
The Ambassador knows how to play politics. Just tell him what you need and let him figure out how to push it through.
Unfortunately, that usually involves pissing off the rest of the Council. They veto my suggestions and nothing changes. Truth is, I just don't have the knack for compromising my principles. A bad trait for a counselor.
Nobody said this was going to be easy. But I know you. You get things done.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. But I doubt Udina would echo it. He thinks I need to work on my people skills.
I'm still not clear on why you wanted me to come.
There's been a lot of talk since you came back. Some of what I hear has been, frankly, a little disturbing. I wanted to give you a chance to explain your actions. Maybe get the Council to see things from your point of view. But they refuse to see you. You let the previous Council die during Sovereign's attack on the Citadel. They feel you'll always put human interests before galactic concerns. Rumors that you're working with Cerberus haven't helped. What are you doing out there?
The Collectors are abducting our colonists in the Terminus systems. And I think they're working for the Reapers.
The Collectors? We hadn't considered that. There's so little data. They've always seemed like a fringe threat. If they're a front for the Reapers, this is big. But even that may not be enough to get the Council off its tail. The others have spent the past 2 years convincing themselves the Reapers don't exist. I tried to get the truth out, but they don't want to see it. It's just easier for them to accept Sovereign as a Geth warship.
Are they blind? What about Vigil, the Prothean VI on Ilos?
The VI in Ilos shut itself down. You're the only one who spoke to it, just like you and your crew are the only ones who spoke directly to Sovereign. Officially, the existence of the Reapers has been dismissed as a myth spread by Saren to convince the Geth to follow him. We both know the truth. But I've spent 2 years fighting that line, and I don't have much to show for it.
Motherfuckers.
It's not like you to give up, Anderson.
I haven't given up, but I have to be realistic. Even as a counselor, there's only so much I can do. It's up to you to stop the Reaper, Shepard. All I've got is a title if you want it. I can reinstate your Spectre status. I won't win any popularity contests, but they can't really object. Your title was never officially rescinded when you died. Besides, you're still a hero to humanity, and the Council knows the danger of discounting our opinion.
I'll take whatever asset I can get, old friend. Coming from you, it's as good as the first time.
Not quite the same level of ceremony, and more symbolic than useful, but it still has weight in some quarters. The rest is up to you. I'll keep the Council and the Alliance off your back. Shouldn't be too hard if you're operating out in the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard, what are you doing here?
Stopped by to see how Anderson was doing.
I hope you didn't do anything foolish, Counselor, like try to arrange a meeting with the Council. There could be serious political ramifications.
I don't answer to you, Udina. Why don't you go to your office and think about that for a while?
Of course, Counselor. Good day to both of you.
Sorry about that. Udina's never gotten over the fact that I got the Council position instead of him. Sometimes I need to put him in his place.
Udina's just doing his job.
True enough. He's got his uses. And if you want something done on the Citadel, he knows who can make it happen. Plus, he's always happy to attend all those formal diplomatic functions I can't be bothered with.
How have the last couple of years treated you?
Serving on the Council isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years. Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff. I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the Collectors.
I'm too old to go racing across the galaxy. Much as I complain, I've got an important job to do here. The front line. That's got to be yours.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most populated wards are complete. But estimates for total restoration are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources. But we'd never get done without them.
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces of it rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
What happened to Gunnery Chief Williams after the Normandy was destroyed?
Operations Chief Williams is still with the Alliance, but she's working on a special mission. It's classified. I can't say any more. Not while you're working with Cerberus, I'm sorry.
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand. I wish I could do more to help you. But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here. Just do me a favor and be careful. You can't trust Cerberus.
Ah, we have a map now. I didn't click the map in the other part of the Citadel. I don't know. Where am I? Am I here? What? What the fuck? Isn't this wrong? What? I shouldn't be here. Let me move a bit. No, this is the old part. Dark Star Lounge, Citadel Souvenirs, Roadner Expeditions, Com Terminal, Rapid Transit. So all the three levels, they are not on top of each other for the map reasons. Just for the map. Good. But this is not the map of the Presidium. Captain Bailey, Zakira Coffee, Com Terminal. Com Terminal? What? Sarone's applications. Start a foundation warehouse. Rapid transit. Rapid transit. Com Terminal, Wooden. Citadel Souvenirs, Dark Star Lounge, Rapid transit. Oh, this Com Terminal? Okay, no, I've been there. Okay. Alright. Weird, but alright. Man, this is very cool. It's equal to before. Look at it go. This is very cool.
Celebrations are planned across Terra Nova for the upcoming anniversary of the thwarted terrorist attack on the
Oh,
colony.
so the Presidium is just this area. Cool, cool, cool.
Kate Bowman is expected to read a thank you message to Alliance soldiers who rescued her.
Alright. Animations are good. Me2 source code members used to full strength. Yes. Why can I upgrade this? Is it already upgraded? Only the ones that I have, I think. And I don't have the other ones.
Shepard, how can I help?
Any ideas on other ways to prepare for
Ideas,
the
yes. Expensive, but possibly valuable. Let me know if upgrades seem feasible. Can install them whenever you like. We'll be here if you need me.
Cool. I got one by talking to him. That's awesome.
What's this area of the ship?
This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
I think that's it, right? We have to go to other places now. Oh, look at it.
That Kasumi is an interesting addition to the crew. I can see why she's good at her work. She never reveals anything meaningful about herself. It's all on the surface. It'll be a challenge getting to know who she really is. Anyway, what's up?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Oh, yes, the separate nebula, right? Dude. Oh, we just acquired this, I think. Boltzmann. Ah, now the music is playing. Oh shit, I pressed escape. I don't want music. I'm so sorry. If you guys like music, I'll just activate music in bars and clubs. That's it. Feynman, a hydrogen methane gas giant. Feynman is of far less interest to the colonists of Bekenstein than its moons. All 24 are under heavy development by three rival firms: Hoshishiri Heavy Industries, Guangwei Solutions, and the Dynamis Corporation. These three firms are under ironclad contracts to sell their raw materials exclusively to corporations based on or orbiting around Bekenstein. A situation which has led to heavy investment on Bekenstein from manufacturing corporations looking to get a piece of the action. Feynman itself has been relatively untouched by the mining concerns, as its strong magnetosphere and great dark storm cells create a barrier to all but the newest generation of scanners. Okay, let's start scanning. It's a poor place. I'm probably not sending even one probe here. Let's not waste the probes. Poor gas giant. No. The second orbit. Oh, there's a planet or a station, I think, in the belt. Boltzmann. No, that's the system. Veltman, hydrogen helium gas giant. Veltman is home to the Koshiroten, enormous storm cells that appear as whitish spots that are visible as far away as Bekenstein. As with most other colonized gas giants, Veltman's orbital space sports a variety of helium-3 refueling stations for merchant vessels. Of particular note among the orbital stations is the Dynamic Corporation's facility for manufacturing metastable metallic hydrogen, despite the risks involved in manipulating the powerful mass effect fields needed to do so. Citadel warships which use the substance in their thrusters can frequently be seen docking at Veltman as a result. This makes the Boltzmann system one of the most heavily patrolled in Citadel space. Poor again. I'm not spending probes here. See, no, we're good. I'm at 0, palladium, platinum, iridium. No. Now what do we have here? Hello. What What's this? Thoft. Technically named Thoft, Dutch for the head. Thoft is a dwarf planet with a moderate carbon dioxide atmosphere and rich deposits of periclase. Originally put on the star charts when a human scout ship needed to discharge its drive core and wasn't able to reach the system's gas giant in time, Thoft has seen some development by Hoshishiri Heavy Industries. Periclase from the asteroid can be found in common industrial products, such as industrial cable insulation and fire-resistant prefab housing walls. Okay. Moderate, I might find something here.
Launching probe.
I like this little sound, it's pleasant.
Probe launched.
Okay, there's a cat making a lot of noise in the little box.
Probe launched.
Let me check. Okay, it was number 1. It's fine. I can clean later.
Probe away.
Tá bom, tá bom, tá bom, tá bom, tá bom. Let me see if it was more than, because she was covering a lot. Yeah, it was number 1. We're good. And then we have Wheeler is a sizable rock planet. Its atmosphere is a hostile mix of hydrogen and carbon monoxide, which poses little hazard to remote robo-mining. Modern equipment can easily tolerate the planet's temperatures and gravity. Wheeler's crust is rich in I don't know how to pronounce this. I know this word in Brazilian Portuguese is bauxita, but would I say bauxite? It's what gives origin to aluminum.
Bauxite.
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 It's fun to verify these thin words. Bauxite.
Bauxite. Bauxite.
Bauxite. It's what gives origin to aluminum. Its atmosphere is a hostile mix of hydrogen and carbon monoxide, which poses little hazard to remote robo-mining. Modern equipment can easily tolerate the planet's temperatures and gravity. Wheeler's crust is rich in bauxite and other light metals used in fabricators the galaxy over. Moderate.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
Oh, that was not very good, according to the sound.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Yeah, not always like perfect, but sometimes it's two elements, so you want it. And now, to solve her problem. Bekenstein. The recipient of the first wave of Earth's colonization efforts, Bekenstein's founders had a decidedly less agrarian plan than Eden Prime. The mission of Bekenstein's first colony was to become Earth's off-planet manufacturing base, ingratiating humanity into galactic culture by producing needed goods. Meeting with mixed success for the first generation, Bekenstein then leapfrogged its competition by producing high-quality luxury goods that went straight to nearby markets via the Citadel. Oh yeah, we read about this. Today, Bekenstein is known as the Human's Ilium, a place where new money tycoons flaunt their wealth and the have-nots are rarely spoken of. Population 5 million. I mean, that's not Earth. Let's scan the planet and... Oh, it's depleted! Scanner results show depleted. So nothing is going to appear. Cool. There's some zones with one thing or another. Okay. Let's land. Whatever we needed to land. No? Kasumi, want to level up. Oh, we don't go with more people? Oh, why? It's just me and her. Drink water.
You clean up well, Mr. Solomon Gunn. Hawk won't know what hit him.
I assume Solomon Gunn is my cover?
You run a small but talented band of mercs out in the Terminus systems. Precisely the type of person Hawk respects. I took the liberty of giving you a reputation. Papers, witnesses, article in Badass Weekly. Just don't start talking business with him, and you'll be fine.
Remind me, what kind of man are we dealing with?
Hawk's a weapons dealer and smuggler. He killed my partner and stole his gray box. Other than that, he's not so bad. Rich, charismatic, willing to crack open a man's skull to get at the neural implants inside.
I take it I'm wearing this getup for a reason.
You'd look really out of place at a society party in armor, don't you think? You look great. You should wear this stuff more often.
Now's probably a good time to fill me in on the details.
You have been waiting patiently. Our friend Hawk is throwing a party for his closest friends. A couple dozen of the worst liars, cheaters, and mass murderers you'll ever want to meet. All bringing gifts as a tribute to the man himself. Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail and filled to the brim with our weapons and armor. You can keep your pistol as long as it's concealed. They won't hassle you over a sidearm. Once inside, we'll make our way to Hawk's vault door, somewhere in the back of the ballroom. Then, we case the security and start peeling away the layers. The statue should be there, waiting for you to crack it open and arm up. Then we just waltz into the vault and take back KG's gray box. And I'll finally get a chance to say goodbye.
You've worked really hard on this. KG must have meant a lot to you.
Was I that obvious? KG's gray box holds a lot of priceless personal memories. It's all that remains of who he was. But the secret he discovered is dangerous. I wouldn't bring you here if it wasn't.
What's in the gray box that makes it worth all this trouble?
The gray box holds KG's memories. Everything from all the codes and plans he stole to all the time we spent together. Wrapped up in those memories is the secret he stole. KG never told me what it was, but the information got him killed.
This ought to be interesting.
That's what I'm going for. This is our stop.
Cool.
After you, Mr. Gunn.
Just one moment, sir. There seems to be an issue with the statue.
Is there a problem,
No, Mr. Hawk. Just doing a scan.
But don't believe we've met. Donovan Hawk.
Solomon Gunn. A pleasure.
Sir, the scanners aren't picking anything up.
I don't think our guests would come all the way here from Ilium just to cause trouble. Do you? You may pass through, Mr. Gunn, with my apologies. But I will ask your companion to remain outside. You understand, I hope.
Care to explain why my friend has to stand outside?
I don't like the look of your friend, so she stays outside. Simple as that.
If it makes you feel more secure, she can wait outside.
Good to see we're not going to have a problem. Enjoy the party.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
Any idea why he'd send you away?
No, we've never seen each other in person, and no one knows what I look like. Just watching his ass, I'm sure. I can't blame him.
What do we do now?
We go on with the plan. You'll just have to do all the talking. I'll stay out of sight and stick with you the best I can. We'll keep radio contact in case something goes wrong. We need to find the door and case the security. We'll figure out the next step then.
How did you ever contain that situation on Olive?
Oh, that? A quick application of force, a little pressure, and bam! Done.
Thank goodness. I thought those rabble would dog you for years.
Oh, look at the wall decoration, like the water coursing on the wall. Very cool. Very beautiful. Reminds me of Altered Carbon.
Some say Commander Shepard is still alive. Really?
Oh, please. It's wishful thinking, at best.
That goes to a security room. We'll probably have to get in there at some point. Let's case the vault and figure out what we have to do.
Mr. Gunn.
We need to case the vault, Gunn. You can chat up Hawk later.
With art.
Say, what's that over there?
Hawk's bedroom, I believe.
Wow, who's his architect? This is a very impressive place.
Or a very large one, at least.
Oh, very cool. You can see the background. Holy shit, very cool, man. I love this background.
I hear Mr. Hawk's vault is exquisite.
Who could know? He never lets anyone near it.
Okay, it's not the greatest graphics, like it's not 2023, it's super ultra perfect, but I want 2 screenshots. One from here, like this. And we have new wallpapers, like I like to do. And now we are going to have here. Oh god, it's very cool. Very cool, man. Very cool. Love it. But I think I'm going to complete the rest of the mission tomorrow, man. Like, I'm going to save right into the entrance there because I'm getting tired. I want to complete this better when I'm, like, more aware. 4 hours, 15 minutes, still little, but I'm going. It's going to go well. I'm playing every day, and we are going to complete at no time. Maybe at not an old time, but I'm not rushing. I want to be delighted by the game. I want to really explore the game little by little. So I see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Smile, drink water, be awesome. This is the beginning of weekend. Have a nice weekend. Bye.